What's up, Tier 3? What's up, Andrew? What's up, Rich? How's everyone doing? All right. I'm saving for something big. Dude, the first redeem is 1 point. How are you fucking penny pinching? Like literally penny pinching. By the way, Rich, the guy you posted in my Discord, I'm not sure what to make of that guy. Good or bad? I'm not the biggest fan. He seems to kind of do a lot of like rage bait content. Did you watch? I watched a little bit. I wasn't really interested. But I watched some of his like I went through his other channels. Don't report him. He didn't he's not doing anything like against terms of service. I just don't like fuck with the guy, I think. I'm not gonna say his name or anything. I don't want this to be like a call out thing. But yeah, I don't know what to make of the guy, cause he like his Japanese is like kind of spotty. Like it's not like it's not like his Japanese is like terrible that I will not understand what he's saying or anything. But he says something's weird. Like it's not very comfortable. So I'm not sure if he's like, I don't know, maybe he was born in Japan but went to the US very like young in his childhood and was raised there or whatever. I don't know. But also his house doesn't seem to be a Japanese house like at all. Like nothing in his background suggests Japan at all. So I'm not sure about that either. so I don't know. But like when he speaks English, he has like a very, it's not a Japanese accent, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what accent it is, but he has an accent for sure. He doesn't speak English like super clearly. So I really don't know what to make of the guy. I just don't know what he is. I won't say the name because you need to join. You need to find out by joining the Discord. You gotta hate watch till you find out. I don't want to. Dude, the guy makes fucking Assassin's Creed, like culture war videos, man. I don't give a fuck about that stuff. Like, come on. Dude, that shit is fucking. I love Ass Creed. No, I don't. Dude, I swear, like, nobody that's, like, a real person talks about that fucking game, man. I've never heard anybody mention that game. What about Creed? Like, the band? I like the band. What's up, Laura? I want the ability to audit people on the internet. I wouldn't. And Rich, you don't want that either. Because you keep your fucking identity private as well. To see their age or if they've actually played the game that they're complaining about. Well, the video I saw was that he was saying he would never buy the game himself because he doesn't like want to support it or something. And then he said he was gonna, I don't know, if he was gonna make a video, more videos about it after release, he was gonna just use other people's like gameplay or something. Something like that. What's up, Laura? Thanks for a good reaction to the new clips. Made the reacting clips. It was funny. Yeah, we're now we are like this is a cycle of content. You have the initial clip, then you react to the initial clip, and then you just keep doing, and then like maybe someone else reacts to me reacting to my initial clip, and then you just keep cycling that forever. Nothing is ever original around here. Reactception. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch Ludwig react to tip though, because I think that's too much. I can't react to someone reacting to a clip. I'm out at layer 5, I think. I'm out at layer 3. Most of the time by layer 2, really. Barring some exceptions. Me watching Ludwig is layer 4. How is that layer 4? There's the content and then me reacting. That's layer 2. You watching Ludwig react. Oh, okay. So it'd be 1, 2. No, it'd be 3, wouldn't it? Why is it layer 4? It's 4 for me because I'm watching you. Oh, so if you so you watching anything is already layer 2. I guess if you're looking at yourself from a third person perspective, I can see that. Is Rich not reacting? Yeah, but you are reacting. Like if you yourself are reacting, you're not like observing yourself react. You just feel things. You don't observe yourself feel things. You see what I mean? Say hi to YouTube, buddy. Hey, no one posting this on YouTube. You guys like my new shirt? I like it. I got it in brown again. I'm just getting everything in brown now. Can I feel it? No. It's nice though. It's thick. You know what would go nice with this? If I had a belt. Yeah, that's boyfriend material. What are you saying, man? Perhaps we do one of these. This shirt's too long. Maybe I gotta do it. Gotta do it here. More length. Nah, that looks kind of weird. Maybe if I tuck it in or something. I don't know. What's up, Ben? Thanks. The belt disappeared. Yeah, the shirt's too big. It just covers it. I think if I like if I wore a shirt under this, I just open this up and then I had it hanging, it would show. Then it would be fine. New free content again. He's in his gooning era. Yeah, Super is in his gooning era. Fucking saw me putting on a belt and he's like, this is content. What's up, Cody? Just keep one button or like top button closed and then the rest open. I've seen that before with a couple couple outfits. Like this. Where the top is closed, and then the rest are open. Kind of just hangs. Something like this. Think you button every button and tuck the shirt all the way in? You want me to tuck this in? Do I want the belt showing or not? To cover the belt? No, I don't know. Feel kind of weird. It feels kind of weird. I don't know. Cause my clothes are relaxed. The calm fit. I just don't like buttoned and untucked. Yeah, but this one, the collar is really wide. I'll unbutton the bottom button. That's more open. Stop saying content whenever I do like something with my clothes. In the 90s, this was the nerd fit, but now I think it's cool. Yeah, I think. Oh, are you saying it's cool because the clothes are relaxed? I agree. Like a lot of like these flannel type shirts. This isn't like a flannel. You know what I mean? It's the one thing that makes this flannel a little different from like, you know, mid 2010s is that like it's a lot bigger. The squares are a lot bigger. But like the ones from like 10 years ago, it was like very small checker pattern. It's very like, I don't know, epileptic. The way it was shown. I think I pulled out too much of my shirt when I tucked it in. Maybe if I tuck in less, it'll be fine. Or I just wear a shirt underneath this. What is most attractive is a man that is sure of his fashion and his sense of self. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I'd rather hear from a girl than rich, but whatever. He's saying that he's content. Oh, he's saying that he's content. Oh. Do I count? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, do you have the same interests as women? That's, I guess, that would be the deciding factor on whether it counts or not. Why not rich? Because he's a straight guy. Like he's not into dudes. So if Rich says, "Oh, women are into this," like that doesn't like why would I trust him? Like he's just saying stuff. What is TYG? Tokyo Ghoul Zero? Why is Tokyo TY? How does Tokyo Ghoul become TYG? Isn't it just TG? Or at least like TKG. Well, if you say TKG, that's Tamago Kake Gohan, which is eggs over rice. I think for women, a man either needs to be really confident or really pathetic. So I'm going in the wrong direction, is what you're saying. I should have stayed pathetic. Hygiene is number one, fashion is secondary. I think I have pretty good hygiene. I shower every day. I wash my face twice a day. You know, I brush my teeth twice a day. Toenail inspection, show 'em. I'm not showing my toes again, you sick fuck. I don't want to show them again. You know, Zero is at least hygienic. Yeah, I am at least hygienic. I'm not like a clean freak or anything for sure, but I'm not like dirty. We're getting the squeakiest clean Zero every stream. Yeah. I did just shower. I always just shower before stream. There are like very, very rare times when I don't shower. But you can usually tell because my like I have like bed hair. Bed hair? Yeah. Whatever. What's up, Jiff? I think good fashion is also a sign of good hygiene. I think so. Because not like maybe not necessarily that like you have better hygiene than other people, but like for example, like in the summer, if you wear a lot of like dark colors, for example, or like maybe like swamp green or whatever, you tend to look dirtier than you actually are. Like those colors have like they have the image of like dirtiness. You know what I mean? So like I think a guy could be like sweaty in the summer, but if they're wearing like a white shirt and like sky blue jeans, then they look cleaner than they are. You know? Like it doesn't feel dirty. Does that make sense? Like you wouldn't want to, necessarily touch them or anything, but they don't feel like gross when you look at the guy. Like if you saw a commercial for like a refreshing beverage, you'd rather see them, wear like bright colors like white to kind of get that feeling. So I think that's in that way fashion's important for like looking, hygienic. Is it hygienic or hygienic? I've been saying hygienic. This song feels strong, man. We do DSR and we're going to hear this song. The song is so loud. Do you want me to lower it? Hygienic. It is hygienic. Okay. I would never touch a man. I mean, not in that way. I meant like you wouldn't want to like brush up against the sweaty guy. This part sounds like Zelda to me. I like that way. That part sounds like Mulan to me. I haven't watched Mulan much. Mulan's probably... I think I watched... I don't know which Disney movies I watched the least. Disney movies. Disney princess movies. Which ones have I watched? Should I do like a tier list? This is Mulan music. It sounds too Western for me to be Mulan, but I don't know. Let's do a Disney princess movie tier list, huh? I guess it count. I don't know. Disney movie tier list. It's kind of hard to like count. What you consider like a princess movie. Maybe just do Disney animated movies. And then I'll just rank the ones I've seen. I should not be in the banjo category right now, huh? I mean, just chatting. I looked it up and apparently you need to collect 820 music notes to beat banjo, by the way. So we're pretty far from beating the game. We're like maybe like a third of the way there. Because we have like 300. And there's 900 total. So that means I have to collect what 820 out of 900 is like 90%. Essentially over 90%. I think. Of the music notes, which is gonna be a lot of work. Like beating 8 levels, not dying or leaving. Yeah, you gotta actually collect everything. Okay. You can do a quick tier list. I thought this was Genshin music for a sec. What is the first movie? Sleeping Beauty. Tangled S, everything else F, right? I don't hate other Disney movies. Sleeping Beauty is like a... I don't know. I think it's like a B or A. Ready for you to say my favorite Disney movie is bad? I don't want to shit on. I'm not here to shit on movies. Chances are I'll probably say a lot of movies are good. I don't want Dalmatians, Jungle Book. I guess just like I'll rank like, you know, what we might consider like princess movies or princess adjacent. Snow White. Snow White's also like a, but it's lower than Sleeping Beauty. It's like a B or C. Can I fix the window? Oh. Sorry. I'll scoot over this way. There's a big fucking ad thing here. It's so annoying. It needs to get up. Okay. All of my children. Oh. First is judgment. Okay. Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, these are not like what I'm considering for this. Beauty and the Beast. S tier. Easy. Aladdin. A tier. It's A or S. Maybe a low S. Little Mermaid. S tier. The reason why these three movies are S tier for me is because in these movies, they actually have agency. They gave these characters agency. So, for example, in Beauty and the Beast, Belle is pretty integral to, you know, like taking action to save her father, and then she is kind of powerless when the town attacks Beast, but you know, I mean, that's kind of just, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, you're one person against a whole fucking town. You know what I mean? But like, she actually does stuff. Little Mermaid, she's a little bit more helpless. Ariel's a little bit more helpless compared to Belle, but she does like she tries to like escape her life, which I think is a little bit more interesting than some of the other characters. And then Jasmine is actually pretty integral to beating Jafar, so Jasmine and Ariel are kind of in similar predicaments. But Jasmine does a little bit more. I still like Little Mermaid more though. This is just, I like it more, so I'm ranking it higher. There's nothing more to it. I just like the story more. Pocahontas. Pocahontas is... all the songs are very good. The story is also pretty good, but it's not like S tier. I think it's an A tier. Yeah, Ariel does go mute. I'm hearing your qualifications for agency on S tier and eagerly await your rating for Mulan. I like one song from Pocahontas, but that's it. Just Around the Riverbend. What else is there for Pocahontas? Colors of the Wind, also another good one from Pocahontas. I think those two are the only ones though. Yeah. I like Just Around the Riverbend. You guys don't like Just Around the Riverbend? Or Rich doesn't like it, I guess. I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion. I think it's a good song. Not as much. You forgot about it. That's fair. Maybe not as memorable. Hunchback of Notre Dame is underrated, but also not like the best. Like Hellfire is pretty good, but I don't think this is like a masterpiece. It's underrated. It's a underrated gem, but not like crazy good, in my opinion. So I'll put it here. I'll like kind of give a little bit of grace towards Sleeping Beauty and Snow White, like older movies, just because they were in a separate time. So, you know, I'll give them like a little bit of a bump. Otherwise, I think it goes like this. Like if they were all made today, I think it goes like this. But considering the time period and how like Sleeping Beauty, like how good Sleeping Beauty looks for its time is pretty incredible, I think. The villain song is unmatched until Princess and the Frog. Let's see. Nightmare Before Christmas. Do we consider this a part of it? I just watched it last year, I think. Or this year. I don't know. It was last year. It was alright. I wasn't the biggest fan. It's also just genre-wise a little different from the rest. Maybe we don't include it in this tier list. It's too scary for me. It wasn't scary. Hercules. Hercules is another underrated one. It's probably S tier. This one just does not get mentioned at all for some reason. But this one is very, very good. It was so good though. Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't capture me as much. I guess the main character being naive to the world, like didn't really capture me in the beginning moments, and I didn't really like him till like way later. Watched it when I was a child and was definitely scared. Nightmare Before Christmas. Whenever I go on the Disney ride, like the ride doesn't bother me for the most part. Like 90% of the ride doesn't bother me. But there's this one part where you go through like this graveyard. And from behind these tombstones in the graveyard, these ghosts like jump up and do a little jump scare on you. And that part, I can't do. Like jump scares, I hate jump scares. So that ride, that's the only part I don't like about it. Otherwise, it's a good ride. The worst is when when like someone stands up or something on the ride, and then the ride gets like delayed because of it. When the ride gets delayed because of some reason, and then you're just stuck in the graveyard looking at these ghosts like jump up every now and again to scare you. I don't like that. What's up, Shy Life? Where's solo leveling? It's wrong tier list. Also, I don't really watch anime too much. I don't know what that would be at. Have you watched Tip to Tip by Ludwig and Michael Reeves? I have. It's where most people have come from recently, in fact. I like that Disney named him Bone Daddy canonically on some of the merch. Is that real? Hercules has banger songs. Yeah, Hercules, like, um, like I Can Go the Distance, or like, I Won't Say I'm in Love. Dude, I Won't Say I'm in Love is such a good song. It's probably one of the best songs Disney has made, in my opinion. But not everybody shares this opinion. Mulan. Mulan is probably like top of A tier. Maybe S tier. Mm. I don't think it's in the same tier as Pocahontas. I think it is S tier. But I put it above these other ones. I think Hercules is like here. And then maybe like this. I think that's how I would order it. Who has more agency than Mulan? Okay, well, you don't have to have like, it's not based purely on agency. Like the tier list is not in a woman's agency tier list. Okay, I just don't want them to be useless. Tip to Tip is S. I love that series. I'm sad it's over, but it's okay for things to be over, you know. Zero to Heroes, very good. Yeah, I like that one too. There's too much in S already. I'm pretty lenient on rankings. I don't like if it doesn't have to be like a normal distribution, you know. It can just be top heavy. If I think they are in fact good. Treasure Planet is not really the same. Like I guess I wouldn't rate Lilo and Stitch either for this. Peter Pan. Do we rate Peter Pan? Peter Pan's probably like here. If I were to put this in. Is this Peter Pan? Or is this Neverland? Is that different from Peter Pan? I don't know any of the sequels or anything. That's Peter Pan 2. Oh. Yeah, I'm not counting any of the sequels, I think. Well, maybe we will. A lot of the early sequels are just like straight ass. Like Little Mermaid 2 was like kind of just shit. So I don't really want to include any of those in here. There's Tinkerbell movies. There's like there's 5 Tinkerbell movies. No, there's 6. There's 6 Tinkerbell movies. What the fuck? When did that happen? I think that's all the ones that would be included in this. Maybe Tarzan too. Lion King 2 was decent. I don't think I've watched that one. What I'm learning from this is I really do just think Disney movies are S or F. Tangled, is S plus tier. Main character, princess is not fucking helpless, worthless, fucking just, you know, needs to be saved. Has good comedic relief. Story has some serious, you know, tension in it. Yeah, I don't know. What more can you ask for from this? Is this song from the Endwalker dungeon or the Shadowbringers underwater one? This is Mare. Or not Mare. This is Smileton. Yeah, it is. It is Endwalker. Jesse McCartney is in the Tinkerbell movies too. Who's Jesse McCartney? Jesse McCartney. I don't know who this is. Oh no. Who's Jesse McCartney? All the girls in chat are shaming you. Well, who cares if I know who Jesse McCartney is? I'm not a girl. Why, were they in like High School Musical or something? You have a gap in your American culture? Even gods bleed. Dude, I have a lot of gaps in American culture. I just know like more than the average Japanese person. Okay, let's Brave. Brave is B. It's okay. It's really just very okay. It's not my favorite. He was just a teen heartthrob in the 2000s. Like Zac Efron type. This singer, okay. He was featured on Disney a lot, but not in anything but Tinkerbell. She didn't need saving. I guess more, this isn't really based off like the princess for this one. I mean, none of these are really just purely based on the princess, but like the story's just like, I don't know. I didn't really like care. So that's why. Frozen. Cinderella. I rate higher than Snow White. Maybe lower than Sleeping Beauty. Maybe higher than Sleeping Beauty. They're kind of similar. Actually, I put Brave in C. Or at least like low here. Princess and the Frog. I like the music better than Pocahontas. I don't know if it's S tier though. You know what I mean? I love that nobody said anything. I fucking hate Frozen, dude. Frozen was good until I had to hear the song, hear the fucking song a million times. Dude, like the songs are like okay, like I don't know, I don't understand why they blew up so much. And the problem with Frozen for me is that it is so painful to just like watch for a long time because the colors in that movie are just blue and dark blue. Like there's just nothing like interesting color wise going on in that movie at all. It is just blue. And I don't know. Like it's so boring to look at. It's your favorite colors. I don't know. I just need it to be like more. I need more from it. Give me more different colors. I'm okay because you rated. I rated your favorite S. Hopefully nobody's mad at me for any of my opinions. They are my opinions at the end of the day. Doesn't matter. You know, like what you like. But yeah, I didn't like. I don't like Frozen because of the colors. Also, I thought the Deus Ex Machina at the end was kind of stupid. I know Tangled also kind of has a Deus Ex Machina at the end, but like it made more sense. Did Frozen's Deus Ex Machina made no sense. It just ends up being okay. So that's why I put this shit. I don't know. I put this shit low. How dare you have an opinion? I don't think anybody's mad right now, but I don't want to make anybody upset with my opinions. Anna got cuffed so quick. Anna, I like Anna's like first song. Actually, I like a couple songs from Frozen. I like what's that song that's like the window is open, so's that door. I didn't know they did that anymore. Who knew we owned 1,000 salad plates? That song. I like that song. And I like Love is an Open Door. I like that one too. Elsa's songs are like Let It Go is like fine. It's not like bad. But I don't really care for it. Finish each other's sandwiches. That's what I was gonna say. But yeah, like I fucking hate Olaf. Olaf is annoying as fuck. I don't know. I don't know. That's my opinion. Frozen 2 is like C tier. I think. I put Brave down here. In my opinion. I think Frozen 2 is like C tier. I think it's far better. But I didn't like really any of the songs in Frozen 2. I thought the like nature call thing was like weird, where it's like do 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 do. Like I thought that was like kind of weird. I don't really like it. I don't know. I thought the plot of Frozen 2 was kind of pointless. But the Lion King is S tier. What are your guys' honest opinion on Lion King? What do you guys think Lion King is tier wise? I think it's like personally, I think it's like well, I'll hear I'll hear what you guys have to say, I guess. High A, low B. I think it's a B. Cause I don't think it I don't think the movie was like that good. But it wasn't like terrible. Like I could watch it again and sit through it all, but I don't know. You like dogs? Where would you put 101 Dalmatians? here's Peter Pan. Alice in the Wonderland. Not gonna lie, I don't really like Alice in the Wonderland. It's kind of like Spirited Away. Like, it's just kind of wacky. I don't know. It's not like for me. Cars is S tier. As an adult, I appreciate how evil the evil scenes in both Lion King movies are. Maybe I need to rewatch it. I think I place Alice in the Wonderland like here. No, that's probably like here. It's here. Snow White is boring as fuck, actually. I'm placing that low B. Moana. Moana is fuck. I don't know. Like, she's kind of useless for like most of the movie. But it's not like her fault that she's useless. You know what I mean? Like, she tries her best. So it's not like she doesn't do anything. Like, she tries, but then she can't. Lightning McQueen, the best princess. I don't know. Moana's... I'll put her top of A. IMO. I still haven't seen Moana. What about Moana 2? Tarzan. Tarzan is... I gotta put Pocahontas up, dude. Tarzan is like here, I think. IMO. It's not really like a princess movie or anything, though. In a sense, it's a bit more like Moana, I guess. Yeah, I think those are really the main ones I'd rank in this. It's my tier list. Banger music. These are all just XIV songs. What about Disney's Cat? Includes Taylor Swift. Would you choose A or S tier? I didn't watch fucking Cats. And I don't think I ever want to see Cats. I would rather not watch Cats, to be honest with you. These are my opinions. I don't know. I don't think I'd move anything more from this. I could see some things being moved. And I wouldn't like necessarily disagree. But this is my ordering, how I feel. Oh, I didn't put Peter Pan. Peter Pan is above Princess and the Frog, lower than Moana. It's also just another kind of... There's not a lot of stakes in this movie either. But it's a nice, like, heartwarming film. Tarzan has bangers. Yeah, Tarzan's bangers are a little different though, because they're not like sung by the cast. Tarzan's bangers are sung by like a guy that's just singing. It's added into the movie. You know what I mean? It's not like a musical. Brave next to Frozen 2 is a little crazy, but I'll allow it. Yeah, by Phil Collins. Phil Collins is right there. Wait, is he the guy voicing Tarzan? Peter Pan is like low B for me. I like it. Oh, you meant banger music in Tarzan. Just a guy. I don't know who Phil Collins is. He's a British drummer. English drummer, singer, songwriter, record producer, and actor. He was the lead singer for the rock band Genesis. Yeah, sorry man. I'm not knowledgeable. You don't know who Phil Collins is? No. He was a drummer in Genesis. I don't know what Genesis is. There's my tier list. USA also sent me like a fucking bingo thing. But I don't know if I want to do this on stream. I can't get it to open. All right. There you go. My tier list. I can scoot back. Acceptable tier list. Post it on Discord for people to argue. You can screenshot it, I guess, if you want. Rich wants chaos. You can feel however you want about it, okay? As long as it's not like harmful to other people, or like you do something about it. Okay. Anyway, I think we'll is there anything I wanted to do? Not really. I think we'll just go and play banjo, I think. I don't know. Oh, this is the wrong. You don't want to see that. No, we're not playing Smash Bros. I just realized my stream like notification, I didn't type out the full thing. So it just says beating space. Like beating and then space. It was supposed to say beating Banjo and Kazooie. But I just like, I went live before I finished typing it, I guess. It's kind of crazy it starts you from all the way down here. It's okay though. We learned every move, so we have everything now. Now we're doing what is it? Top? Oh yeah, we got these. I never. Oh, you just get a jiggy for that. Ba-dum-ba-dum. I stood where it was spawning to reduce the animation frames. It's an advanced technique in the Banjo and Kazooie speedrunning world. But yeah, Usis had sent me a fucking top and bottom bingo. I was like, okay. Maybe I'll do that. She said I'd been... Maybe like we were talking about it like on stream a while ago. And then she had sent it. Or like someone in chat mentioned it or whatever. I don't really remember what it was. Is there like a list that shows... I have 525. That means I've done like 6 levels so far. I only have 3 more levels then. Wait. I've done a lot more levels than I thought. Oh, I forgot about this. Dude, I think I have like a bloody nose coming. Hey man, be careful. I know, but like, what do I do? I can't, I'm powerless to like stop it. It's either gonna happen or it's not. Where did he unlock this? I don't remember like how you get 2 places. I don't have this place memorized like I do like Peach's Castle in 64, Mario 64. I don't know what I'm looking for. I think we go across and into that. No, that's to the cave. Where the fuck do I go? Let it pool in the mask? Dude, this mask, people think it's like a normal mask. It's a mesh mask. So it's not even like a real mask. So if you just start bleeding into this mask, or like having a liquid seep through, it will just seep through. Like it will come through. Yeah, we did something with Gruntilda's statue here that I don't quite remember what it was. Like did something with her arms or something. Can I get to it? How do I get in there? It'll look so metal. I don't want to sit with blood in my mouth. Then you really will be TY Cheat Zeto. Oh my god, Tokyo Ghoul, my favorite. I want to be like Kanek Ken. I haven't like kept up with Tokyo Ghoul since like the first arc. What is it called? Like the first series ended. I've read Tokyo Ghoul and then I didn't read Tokyo Ghoul Re. Okay, we're back in Shifty Sandland. Oops. I didn't mean to exit. Is there anything on top of these trees? Red feathers. Talk to this guy. Tells us he's thirsty. What's up, Hope? Okay. We gotta get him water somehow. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep today. I'm not streamed that long, but I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Do we find boots down here? I think we found, or like speed shoes, right? We found speed shoes down here. Yeah. I need these to get the, Oh, wait, no. Speed shoes doesn't get me through the quicksand. I need green boots. Where are the green boots? I think we're mainly looking for the music notes though, because like I think in this level I've gotten most of the jiggies. There's the green. There we go. I should maybe go on a magic carpet ride to a whole new world. Because there's like a little area here that I haven't gone to yet. I don't know how to open this door though. Okay, well that was not the solution. We need to head back. Rest is good for you, but I can't say anything. I don't know what sleep is. You got a PS1. This is a Nintendo 64. I've been debating getting a PlayStation 2 specifically, because I want to play some PlayStation 2 games, but there's like 2 games I want to play and I don't think it's like worth for me to buy a whole fucking console for that. Now I have like fucking 4 consoles just sitting in my room, and I basically only play like 2. Ow. You can go on a magic carpet ride here too. There's too many music notes just scattered around in this level, god damn it. No. What does this do? Oh, right. It spawns the nut. Or the honeycomb. It looks like a nut. It's a nut. It's called a nut, right? Oh, you're asking if I do have a PS1. I don't have... Oh, fuck. What? Ow. What the hell? It like despawned. I guess after it makes a loop, it despawns and then it spawns another one. You should play Raft. What's Raft? Dude, I was like thinking about what to make for lunch today in the morning, and I was like, you know, I haven't made pasta ever since I had that massive fuck up where I dropped my whole box of fucking pasta on the floor and it spilled everywhere. I think like that moment like scarred me or something, because I just have subconsciously avoided eating pasta since. You still have your PS2? I think I sold mine like 15 years ago. Ow, no. I have 2 lives. I think my lives reset when I die. It made for quite the humorous story. Dude, that was so tragic. Should I have ate that pasta anyway? Because I ended up just making it with different pasta. Dude, get up there. Because I thought about it. I'm like, well, I'm going to boil it in salt water. Like, surely it's not like a health hazard if I eat it after dropping it on the kitchen floor. It's just dry pasta. You can just wash it. It is sitting in the in my pantry, so I could just cook it still. Yeah, no. If you drop like uncooked pasta, you wouldn't eat it. I'm gonna get fucked. Okay. I thought I was gonna get fucked by the animation. Oh yeah, it's uncooked. I spilled it out of the box. I was like, guys, I got this really nice pasta sauce today and I want to make some nice pasta. Then I fucking spilled it everywhere. You do that a lot? That was the first time I'd done it. Because when I opened the box, it was open like from a different way than I had originally expected it to be open when I lifted up the box. So like, it came out the other way and I was like, oh fuck. You're clumsy. There's that one up there. I'm also pretty clumsy. Dude, like, I thought I was, like, mentally challenged because I have trouble doing like very basic tasks sometimes. Like when I drink water, I like spill it. Like I can't drink water like a normal person, dude. I feel like, I don't know, like that's on the level of just me being fucking disabled in some way. But I'm not sure. We're supposed to drink water? Yeah, but like when I drink water out of like a water bottle, like a lot of times I fucking spill that shit down my shirt. But not out of a cup for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. I'm just very bad at drinking out of water bottle. So it's your mom's fault or something? Why would it be my mom's fault? Next time you make pasta, now you have to spill on the floor, then eat it to atone for your transgressions. I already have the spilled pasta in my pantry. I'll just use that. Because I have to wait for it to come around, and then I have to wait for it to despawn and then respawn, and then I can go on it. There we go. What is even here? What are you? Hot. Gobi wants to go to a shade. Get rid of this rope. Thank you, Mr. Bear. Gobi is going to a shade. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Sorry about the disability. Don't accept it. Say it's fine. Other people go through the same thing or something. My terrible 3D spatial awareness strikes again. Is it because of that? It might be. I think you're onto something. Did I ever do MSQ? I'm like 50% of the way done with Dawn Trail. Jinjo. Was there anything in these pyramids? Or were there music notes in these pyramids? I mean? There were. Keep dying on this stage, so I lose the music notes every single time. Apparently, the reason why you don't get to keep your music notes is not for like a gameplay reason, but because the N64 doesn't have, like, the cartridges don't have the memory to keep that like in the save file to keep track of each individual like collected music note. Good morning, Jenny. How you doing? How's it in 4 a.m. land? Are there music notes here? Or eggs? I don't remember the maze. Guys, I might be dead. Never mind. There was a Gruntilda button though that I gotta go push. Jinjo. Super tired, but I'm looking at Pokemon cards on eBay. You and Usa, man. Guess we go this way. I think we fly. Why is everyone into Pokemon cards now? I think the fucking... I mean, Pokemon cards got kind of big again based off the, like, initial hype of... I don't know if initial hype's the right word. But the hype of, like, streamers. And then it got big again from the... And that was, like, 2019. And then it got big again because of the phone game recently. People are like, fuck the phone. I want physical cards. Usa assures me that she's not gambling. So it's okay. She says she's not gambling. Neither am I. Yep. No one's gambling. Do I have to bang into this to open this? Oh, I have to do the I have to do the winged attack. I forget how to do it. How do you do the wing attack? I thought you did a ground pound into C right. But it was wrong. No. I need to get the boots first. I forget where the boots are. There it is. I have 60. I was so ready to just buy it on eBay, but it was in my second pack. Oh, you just got it in your pack instead of buying the card straight up. That's good. I wonder how lucrative it is to like sell cards. Oh, it closed. I thought I made it. I got an extra life, I guess. If you're already on Kazooie, the animation switch doesn't take up time. Now I don't have to worry about getting the music notes here. I can just kind of jump. It goes for 330 bucks, EN raw, and 830 PSA 10. I don't know what raw means when it's a card. What is a raw card? What happens if I ground pound this? Nothing. Raw is straight out the pack, no grading. Ungraded and fresh out the pack. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. PSA 10's like the rating. Oh shit, we're already here. I thought it was going to a different platform. What is in here? Nothing. Maybe I already got that. There's one where the cards are in the slab. What's the slab? My friend runs a side gig selling Magic the Gathering cards. 6-figure revenue, thin margins from his apartment. Seems kind of scary, but... his life. Dude, what am I missing? I feel like I've gotten... I've only have 68 music notes, but I feel like I've gotten everything. Maybe we need to go down in the water. There's a couple in the water. If I just angle myself in, I will always hit the music note here. There's a ginger. I think that's everything. That puts us at 74. Okay, we're 3/4 of the way done. I don't remember how you get in here. I think I have to hit the target. Okay, let's go hit the target. The case when they get graded. Oh, that's called the slab. When you send them to a grading company, yeah, it's in the plastic like little thing. How legit are those? Are they like... I feel like they're just based off vibes. Okay, it was B. I was supposed to put B. It is hotly debated. It's debatable. Like I'm just like looking at them and I can't see the imperfections and shit people talk about half the time. So I feel like, you know, in shit like that, like the people grading them probably can't like tell super well. Am I dead? Oh no, I'm fine. There were a couple around here. This is like the first one we went into. I forgot. 78. 80. 82. Nice. I'd say a beautiful card behind a thick slab of plastic. Set that baby free. I like the slab of plastic myself. Because I feel like, you know, you could get a bend or whatever on the card. Although I like the most when it's in like the little like books that people have. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like folders of cards. You have a binder. Yeah, binder. I like those the most. It's nice seeing everyone's collection. One of my friends, she's collecting like One Piece cards. And she has like a whole page of Chopper cards. Like, and it's or like a whole, yeah, like a page of Chopper cards. And she has like a couple variants of like of the Chopper ones. One Piece cards are so nice. My friend showed it to me a while back, like a year and a half ago. And he had one in his like phone case that was like worth like $80 or something. Like, this is my treasure. But he said he had like a $1,000 card at home or something. Like, no, it wasn't $1,000. It was like $4,000. I was just like, holy shit. Trading cards as a store of value. I need to get green boots here. There's probably green boots behind this pyramid. Rich had a card like that once. Dude, these enemies, like, when you defeat them, they break, like, apart. It's kind of gruesome. It's like in the American Pokemon comics. When, like, I don't know. Fuck. Oh, I'm fine. It's like in the American Pokemon comics when, like, people were, like, getting fucking killed and shit. And like they would actually just kill the Pokemon when you defeated them. Like, I remember there was one where like Poliwhirl was fighting like Brock's Onyx or something. And then like Brock's Onyx lost, and then like it literally broke apart. Like the boulders on Onyx broke into like pieces. And it actually just died. That comic was kind of crazy. I thought whoever wrote that shit must have been like sadistic. I don't know if anybody's read that. With me though. 93. We can basically get out of here. I want to figure out how to open that door though. How do you reckon we open that door? Do we Wonder Wing it or do we fly into it? I'm gonna try flying into it and Wonder Winging it. If it's neither, we can just kind of leave this level, I guess. It's not super important that I stay here. But I'm pretty sure the rest of the music notes are behind that sealed door. Or maybe it's up here. No. I already went up there. I also need to figure out how to get water to that guy, actually. There's a couple things I haven't done. But if I have all the music notes, it means I've explored, like, all the areas, so... Okay, it's neither. I don't know how to get in there. If anybody knows, feel free to give me a hint. Because I don't know. Oh, wait, I know where the rest are. They're in this dog pyramid. I went in here. Before. How do I get in here again? Wait, I gotta shoot the dog's snout. Fuck! Do you have enough eggs? I think so. Why are you question marking me? What did I do wrong? Explain in 20 words or less. Fell? Fuck you. Eat my ass. For my first box, which was a birthday present. Oh wait, cards. What's this? I have manga Shanks and JP from first set. I don't know what that means exactly, but sounds pretty cool. I mean, first set is pretty self-explanatory. Okay, 94. 95. Just a couple more. $96. $97. $98. $99. $100. Let's go. Okay. Oh, there's a Jinja over there. Oh, I just have to go the other way on this one, I think. How do I give water to that tree, though? I still don't understand that part. Wait. Where did it spawn the... Where did it spawn the thing? Oh. That's where the Jinjo was. Ba-dum. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I have to pee. I'm busting for a piss. So I'll be right back. And then we'll continue. So I need to read chat more. I get like so distracted by the game. Same, also bustin'. That's nice, man. Read this. Ugh. He gone for so long. I swear you guys like think I'm in the bathroom for much longer than I am. I'm always gone for like 2 minutes. If I'm not back within like 2, you guys are like, his bathroom breaks are so long. I'm not jorking it. Dude, how fast am I if I'm jorking it and I'm back in fucking 2 minutes? You had 911 already dialed? Rich needs you to speedrun bathroom break. What do you think are some optimizations I can make in my bathroom run? I missed a lot of messages. Sometimes people would keep cracking a slab on a card and regrading it until they get the grade they want. So yeah, it's not a perfect science. Yeah, that's stupid. That's kind of stupid. That's pretty stupid. Oh. Mr. Trunker wants water, but I will not give Gobies water. I hope it rains. I'm about to die. Yeah, how do we give you water, man? I need water. I'm a mega fapper. Rich needs you speedrun. Dick out on the way there. No. No wiping. I went to pee, so I don't really like wipe. I shake. Start the arc before your momentum stops. What? That's crazy. Is that... I don't think my initial burst is that, like, has an arc anyway. My initial burst is small and then it widens to an arc. So I'd be missing some. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm a sitter, by the way. I sit to pee, so... Small price to pay for greatness. Yeah, so I can come back fucking 30 seconds faster from the bathroom. What the fuck? I think sitting to pee is just better. I only stand, like, when I'm going to a public bathroom. Yeah, I don't know how to get this guy water, man. I've gone, like, to every corner of this level. And I don't see a way to give this guy water. Or make it rain. I don't know. I'm out of ideas, so I'm just like, well, fuck, try ground pounding him. Maybe I can move him. Dude, he just needs to like lean back or something. He's right next to the water. Why are you trying to get bored by the tree? I'm trying to get him water. But I don't know how to do it. He won't eat my butt eggs. I mean, they already said he wasn't going to. Out of ideas to choose violence? Yeah, that's kind of what I did there. Yeah, guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have zero clue what I'm doing. How do I get him water? The working man animation cancels his zip up. What do you mean animation cancel your zip up? How do you animation cancel that? Do you use the momentum of the zip riding upwards or something? What do you mean animation cancel it? Okay, well, whatever. I think we've gotten like most of the jiggies. We really only need jiggies to unlock the levels, so... We've been getting enough jiggies to unlock each level, so... We'll just go and leave. I have 100 music notes. Peace. Deuces. Like, I just don't do it, I guess. That's not animation canceling. That's just not doing it. There's a difference. Real pissers always just have it out. Yeah, that's like some fucking... That's like some... South Park World of Warcraft shit. Oh, what the heck? That's how you get down here? I swear we... Oh, it's probably because I used the Gruntilda... The button. Oops. So it got me up here. use this sense of adventure. Sure, man. Oh, did you see that? I got hit by the monkey on purpose to get knocked at an upwards launch angle so I could skip a jump. All on purpose. It's the Zero skip. Okay, we were up here last time. Already went that way. You like unlocked the snow level or something. Or that was where the snow level was or whatever. I don't remember. And we hadn't gone, or we did come here, but we didn't really spend much time here. Fire level. Oh, this is where we unlocked the sand level. Okay. But we beat the sand level so we can go further. And I think further was the graveyard level. Alright. 569 music notes. What's over here? Yeah, this is the graveyard. This is like the graveyard level in like the haunted castle or haunted house or haunted mansion in Mario Kart. This game was peak cinema of its time. I still like it. I think some things are kind of flawed, but but I think mostly it's like technical limitations that like hold it back, if anything. Otherwise, it's a very good game, I think. It's not like the deepest game or anything, but it's fine. I'm dead. Goodbye, world. Crazy that her name is actually literally just El Aura. You should ping her on Discord and say that. We skipped and came up here. Oh, and then we couldn't go in here. Surely Banjo could just fucking crawl. I don't know why he doesn't. I need to become a crocodile, I think, for that. Which you can do. Where do you become a crocodile again? It's in the swamp level. Damn, we gotta come all the way up here from the swamp level. Or maybe you can come up here with the, maybe you can come up here with the walrus? Fuck. Oh, let's do the, let's get the speed boots. Because you can do this part with the speed boots. I don't know where I'm going with this. Where was I supposed to go? What do the speed boots do? Oh, they give you this. Then you run to the cobweb. Okay, what do I do about that? Do I drop a bomb on it? How do I get rid of cobwebs? Why are they so durable? What about this one? It just like bounces you back when you try to do anything to it. It's kind of interesting that they made they gave Gruntilda like voice lines. Too bad you guys don't understand what she's saying, but they're fun. Not the most like engaging or anything, but it does make it seem like the villain is constantly on your mind. Alright, I don't fucking know. Until I figure out the speed boots, I don't know. I don't know everything else either. Did we finish the snow level? Let me go in. I gotta check the numbers. I wish this game had like a list. Like Mario 64 does. I think it only tells you when you come out here. You break the webs with eggs? Really? But it didn't work. Doug Laser, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Cool of you to translate for us. I got lazy, okay? I think it's because I'm on the slope. It was bouncing off. Oh. Webs are weak to egg, just like real life. Stop talking about it like it's type matchups. They don't exist. Not Pokemon. Egg types are not strong against cobweb types or whatever. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm in the air. Was there always a fucking ramp up, by the way? I think I just saw that. Yeah, I'm just supposed to go up the ramp. Okay, note-taking time. I gotta listen to Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom talk about her sister. Gruntilda's breakfast is tadpole toast. Usual dinner is namekuji. What is namekuji in English? It's like the slimy. It's like a snail, but not a snail. What is it called? The slimy thing. Slug. Slug. Dinner. Or slug stew for dinner. Oops. For dessert is eyeball ice cream. You know how I learned how to spell dessert and desert? Dessert has 2 S's because you want seconds. I am eating ice cream right now. I want ice cream. Ice cream for ice cream. $4.50. I'm there. Go. Okay, we unlocked the door. I want to see what's up top first, though. Because there was a whole, like, giant cobweb thing up here. I want to know what's up here. Oh, it's a cauldron. Good morning. I'm a magic cauldron. Find one more cauldron of the same color. Okay. So these guys just give you a shortcut, like, between the in the keep, I think. Is this your first time? Yeah, be gentle, okay? What's up, Josh? What is your favorite Pinot flavor and why is it almond? I just eat the normal default ones. I eat either Pinot or I eat... Usually ice cream, I either eat Pinot or... Monaca, Choco Monaca, Jumbo Choco Monaca. I don't know what it's called in English. The wafer? Ice cream. Yeah. You're a Jumbo Choco Monaca type of person? What does that mean? What kind of person eats Jumbo Choco Monaca? I have to go in. Was this just a one room? What the heck? What's the point of that room? I need to breathe. I can't breathe. Okay, another fish room. I have to go down. Again. Where am I going? In there, I guess. Or did I come from here? How do you say 13 taiyaki? ね、13枚とかじゃない ?13 匹 ?13 枚、13匹、13個 I don't know. I don't regularly order taiyaki to know the proper counting method. I always just say 1個、2個、3個 for taiyaki, but apparently it's not. I'll ask Ludwig. Yeah, in the video, the guy that was selling it said like 1匹、2匹、3匹. So I guess you use hiki for them. But I've always just counted them with coal. I might just be wrong though. Whoever used hiki for taiyaki, yeah, I don't know. I think it might be like historically correct. But like people don't really say it anymore or something, I don't know. I could see it being technically correct because it's like they are shaped after fish. How do I get out of here? I gotta go over there. I gotta go over there and jump along the wall. Dude, these wall hops are low-key kind of evil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy moly. Just outright 10 pieces. That's how you unlock the Mad Knight Mansion. Oh, was I supposed to go over there? I asked my housemate and she said because it's fish. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Fuck. I love the... What? Six-time clap combo. Think of the claps. Oh. Okay, there's another jump here that I missed. Ikam bokam. Okay, I guess that was it. Now we go back. This room looks so evil. And for what? Okay, I don't know where the hole was. Oh, it's over here. The other hole, I think, was pretty easy. We should be able to... Yeah, it's just right there. Not this hole. When's the last time you played this game, Josh? Do I have to just go back? Is there anything else in these rooms? Is just the way to unlock the mansion. I should unlock this for the cauldron. I've never found like the opposite end of a cauldron. Oh, this one links. Finally found a cauldron that links back. Now you've made a shortcut. Jump in me. Maybe later, bro. Okay, let's go to the haunted mansion. Legit started playing Tui on stream. I've never played a Banjo game in my life. I know nothing about Banjo. But this game is pretty fun. It's not like... It's not Mario. But it's pretty fun. Yes, I need to come back here as a crocodile at some point. Switch Tui. There's a Switch version. I can't move the camera in this stage. Is there anything back here? I guess not. Oh, there's not much in these side parts. Okay, now I can move my camera. Okay, we got bats. Oh boy. Please don't tell me there's like items hidden in here. Oh, okay. You can see them. Dude, if you couldn't see them in the tall grass or something, that would have pissed me off. Oh. How well do card game cards hold up as a fucking store of value? Fuck. Wait, how are you supposed to do that part? I'm trying to get on the fucking this part. No. No. Dude, why is it so ass to get up on this? I'm trying to land on this part, but on the second floor. No. Okay. Maybe I can jump to the right. No. No. Dude. They're subject to wild, unpredictable variables like competitive viability, reprinting, banning, etc. Please do the run seriously. What? How is this a run if I don't know anything about what I'm running? Okay, it's not a run. It's just it's the playthrough. Okay. I know you guys are used to perfect gameplay for me, as I always, you know, do, but. You remember, I haven't played every game. I know, I'm perfect at Mario, but... There we go. I'm not perfect at every game. Jinjo. There's actually a lot of side areas. That house looks fucking crazy. Ray tracing on. Oh. Went through the chimney. What the hell? Is this a boss fight? Welcome, customer. You cannot go back home alive. Who disturbs my sleep? I am Napper. The floorboards creak, so even if you sneak, I will hear you. Okay. Does he like insta-kill you maybe? So as long as I don't land on the floor. The floor is lava. As they say. You can't take the treasure from an awakened Napper. Do I see an Ikam Bokam in this? Oh my god, there was. How do I get him to sleep again? He's taunting me. I guess I can run on the floor now, though, because awake. Okay, I can't get out. What? What do I do? As a new viewer, I look forward to seeing the perfect gameplay one day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. KTZero is the best gamer I've ever seen. And it only took him a little under an hour for hit the naming woman challenge. Dude, that shit was hard. I don't know, like, dude, it could be a name a men challenge and I would struggle the same, by the way. It's just like naming people is hard. Not necessarily naming a woman. Okay, I actually don't know what to do. If you're so perfect to name every woman, I can't. I can't. Dude, I'm pretty sure we named like 8 and then I got stuck. Yeah, because you're sexist? No, it's all sexes. I struggle with men too. When he says we, it sounds like Mario. Your Wonder Wing ain't gonna save me from that. What the fuck? What do I do? There's nowhere to go. My streamer struggles with men. I have a hard time with men. Okay, that burns. There's a way to kill yourself. So if you ever have enough, I could just kill myself in the fire. But what do I do otherwise? Where do I go? A hard time. I remember that game. Do you guys remember Hard Time? I played that game like 2017. Oh, you can just break the door. Duh. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I see how it is. So probably what was intended is you come into this level, you walk up to the door, you break the door, and you go in. And then the gimmick is that like, oh, you can't, you know, you can't get the Jiggy because the guy's just gonna wake up. So you need to figure out an alternate way to get up. Or to get to Jiggy. To get to the Jiggy without waking him up. But I had already gone in from the top. That was my first entrance. Anyway. So it didn't matter to me. I just failed the jump afterward. Let's go in again. And then we'll not fail it this time. I'm inside of you. Gruntilda's going to be mad at me. Of course. What are you doing? I'm going to punish you. Stick out your butt. Say no to physical punishment. Okay. Well, there you go. Nope, never heard of it. It was like this shitty fucking game. I don't know. I watched Clint play it, I think. Where it's like you're like, you go to jail and then you have to like power up your character or some shit. Oh, there's a maze. This is like Harry Potter 4. Okay, they're not like boos. They don't give a fuck if you look at them. Also, they laugh kind of weird. Okay, it's kind of annoying that they go through walls, though. I wish they'd stop doing that. There's a Jinjo over here. Ow. What the fuck? Dude, he went around the wall to block me off. That's crazy. Yeah, at least I didn't have many music notes. I just want to... Actually, doing this for the Jinjos is gonna suck dick. Or, I mean, the music notes is gonna suck dick. Possibly the first level where it's pretty hard. They laugh all creepy like. Yeah, I don't know how you get to like the other side. But there was another bit of this mansion that was blocked off because the door was closed. I need to figure out how to open that. We figured out inside the mansion. That one was pretty easy. We've done the roof. We haven't really explored... We haven't explored here. The crazy house. Let's go in here. What the hell? What is this puzzle here? There's letters across the sides. And Banjo and Kazooie in the middle. Is this another case of you just spell out Banjo and Kazooie? I'm Tumblr. If you want this jigsaw, you have to solve the secret of the puzzle. If I'm not just ground pounding these, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't fucking see chat. Do these like Gruntildas pointing in mean anything? Because sometimes there's only two like this. I don't get this puzzle at all. What are those umbrella icons about? Like Umbrella Corp from Resident Evil? They look like them. I don't know what they do though. Did you go see Baby Monster on their Japan tour? I don't know what that is. I don't know if I've heard of them before. Someone's asking me... Someone is on a Japan trip right now. And they were asking me how to get like tickets to a concert yesterday. Low-key buying tickets for things in Japan when you're not Japanese is like kind of hard, I think. Or like at least don't have like a bank and shit in Japan. Because Japanese cards have this thing called 3D Secure, which is like a Japanese like safety system. I can move? What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? Sorry. So I was saying Japanese cards have this like safety system in them called 3D Secure. And if your card doesn't have that, a lot of like sites will just outright not let you buy things off their site. So like if you want concert tickets, like there's a good chance you just can't buy them online because your card is not supported. Where's the A? Banjo cut. Is this A? Can't see it. Kazo. This camera angle is so ass. Fuck. I failed. It doesn't kill me, right? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. No, it doesn't kill me. I thought it killed me because it respawned me, but it just puts me back. I didn't lose all my music notes or anything. Thank God. That would be like so brutal. There's a Jinjo up there. Wait, where am I? I thought I was back at the cabin. Where's the cabin? Would it be hard to see a Japanese volleyball match? I'm not sure. You definitely have to like... One thing that that's different between Japan and America, I would say, is that like there's a lot more pre-planning that goes into like a Japanese person's life. I think. So it's a lot harder to like just go do things if you don't have like the prerequisite stuff all lined up. Like if you don't have your tickets already like a month in advance or something, or at least a couple weeks in advance, you're probably not able to go. So I would look into how to buy and all that kind of stuff. Requires Japanese credit card, requires Japanese address, can't buy without winning a lottery. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. One thing about, you know, Japan is that like Japan's pretty homogenous, so like a lot of things were made with like just people who were born in Japan and like have a Japanese address, like all that kind of stuff like in mind, without like really accommodating for like edge cases. So if you don't fall within that group, it can be a little difficult to do a lot of things. So the guy that was asking about the ticket yesterday, he came to Japan without a physical card. Like he has the tap card on his phone, but like that shit doesn't like work for everything, and sometimes you need cash. So I think he's like out of cash and he has like no way to get more. Banjo Kablammy. Fuck. Kazoo. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Okay, you can't go in the reds. I didn't have enough time anyway, but that was like a last-ditch effort. I figured you couldn't go in the reds, but you know, I had no time left. I either was allowed to and I could go across, or it wasn't. All right. Third tries the charm. How do you do this puzzle if you don't know English? You can't. look up, buy a guide and just do what the guide says. Banjo. Fuck. Dude, this camera sucks. I can't see. This fucking game, man. Give me like a top-down view or something. How do you do this puzzle if you're bad at the game? Dude, I can't see where I am, man. Is this like dry bones? I think the guy probably doesn't die, even if I kill him. Did the camera change based on how you jump onto it? No, it just, you go into the level and you're locked in this camera. Forever. Oops. The guy's in Ocarina. What? Joe. I've optimized my route. Stay. Stay. All I had to do was stay. E. It's like a Ouija board. You know what Ouija boards are called in Japanese? Good job, thank you. All in a day's work. White Devil Magic. No, it's not called White Devil Magic. It's Kokkuri-san. Kokkuri-san, Kokkuri-san. Ikam Bokam. Dude, I haven't seen Ikam Bokam. I haven't seen the skull guy in so long. Mondo. Mambo. Something like that. He was in like 2 levels so far. Or 3 levels. Madden? Joe Madden. Wait, what was the point of that jump pad? Jump back? Yeah, it is just purely to jump back. Or maybe it's... No, I can just jump like this. It is just to jump back. Let's go in the well. What's down here? This level is so big compared to all the other levels. There's just a piece in here. Okay, there's so many there's so many notes down here. This is gonna be a nightmare. We gotta get all these. Dude, I was talking to my Discord about how much the swimming sucks in this game. And now I'm forced to partake. Look at Banjo slowly fucking getting to the things. Fuck! What happens if I run out of lives? Do I lose all my progress? Save wipe. Save wipe, but real this time. Because you guys tricked me into thinking my save gets wiped in a gacha game once. My console explodes. My console's already basically exploding. Fuck it. Yeah, getting this well one and also the maze one is gonna be so ass. I can already tell. All I'm gonna say about this well is there better not be any behind this like bucket in a blind spot I can't see. Any unfair ones, there better not be. Dude, I can't fucking see. Okay, sometimes the camera angles in this game are worse than Mario, I think. I'm gonna go up. I have 0 lives. I haven't been collecting lives recently because I was like, lives seem kind of pointless. But now they seem kind of pointful right now. Oh, fuck. Get it. Music notes are like coins in Mario, but like they make you get them. You collect 100 and... Okay. Oh, there's coins over there. Or notes over there. No. Lives matter when you don't have any. True. Dude, if I lose like something because I don't have enough lives, then I'm gonna be a little sad. I need to get lives pronto. Where do I go? my god. Anything here? Dude! Yeah, they are dry bones. Fuck, they don't die. That's a heal, but I don't like these heals because they like... You can still get hit. Wait, why didn't I just pick that up? Also, the last heal... Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it because it's in the tall grass. Let's see. We gotta get the ones in the well. I haven't gotten those yet. This is the house. Or, not the well. Sorry, the other one. That was hard. That I don't remember. Watch out for wild Pokemon in the tall grass. Could you imagine? If they hid like enemies in the tall grass, I'd be kind of pissed. Is that all just for Jinjo? Is there anything else? Wow, this fountain just exists only for the Jinjo. Oh wait, no, there's an upper area. What does this do? Where the hell is that? Alright, we gotta book it to somewhere. It's like back there. How do we get over there? I don't think we can even go there. I don't think we can go there because this door is closed still. And I need the key. Oh, what? Okay. You just hit it enough times and it just breaks. Just don't even put a locked door there then. I thought I had to do some mechanic to figure it out and you just hit it a couple times. Okay. Now we go. We're in vandalism. Like, this place is fucking creepy, okay? That's my justification. If it's creepy, it's okay to vandalize. New rule. Oh, fuck. Dude, what do I do about these ghosts? Is there anything I can do? Master Hand. We are Moat's Hand. Player the pipe organ. Can you keep up with my playing? Okay. Oh, I have to like play along with him. What do you mean slow? I don't know which note you're playing next, asshole. How am I supposed to know? This guy just says I'm too slow. Fucking Sonic. Fuck. I die. It kills me. I'm out of lives. Banjo is no more. Now I can safely do that. Krango, turn on the machine. Yes, sir, Gruntilda. As you command. Help me, big brother. Something's wrong. Bear, bird, gone. Get skinny, busty Gruntilda. Look, everyone. Gruntilda is the most beautiful woman in the world. Gruntilda, beautiful. Come back to Mambo's Skull Mansion. Big brother, why? Holy Gadzooks. What does Gadzooks mean? What a catchphrase. Gadzooks. Who has ever said that out loud? Dude, it sends me back to the main menu. Bum, 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 bum. I've been playing this game for 8.5 hours. Drink water. You know what? Good call. Maybe I'm getting too into it. I need to take a step back. All right. Gadzoinkies. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That sounds a little made up. I think you go this way. I don't remember where the cauldrons were, so I don't even know where like the shortcuts would be. We can just run up. It's not the biggest deal. I remember the way. Shit. It's over here. Just keep going up. Woo. Look at the Zeto skip. Oh, never mind. Well, you could just jump over that. Never mind. The Zeto skip isn't real. We're keeping the name for some other skip that we find. Last time I got hit by the bear to get knocked over the ledge, but you could just jump over the ledge anyway. The strat was a lie. All right. Let me go like halfway along this wall. And then halfway here. And then we go in here, and this is the horror area. Let's go up. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, this level has been brutal, by the way. This is by far like the hardest level out of any of the stages. Do we have to open... Do we have to open up the gate again? No, the gate. Oh no, the gate does. I do have to open up the gate. Here we go. Okay, so we got to get the boots again and then run back here. Okay. There we go. ギャンブルは長考すれば勝てます。いや、長考とかじゃなくて、長い間、長い目線で見ると確率で勝ってるから、長考とかじゃなくて普通にもう、少額で何回もやるっていうのが必勝だけど、必策。Okay, let's try one more time. Nice gamble all. That's why you gamba. You did pretty well. Do you want to challenge again? Yes. What? I'm too slow? I think it's because I hit it like at the same time. I think if you're too fast, he calls you too slow. There you go. Okay, so I do have to wait for it to blink green. Or blink blue and then blink green. I don't need to be so fast anyway. This is like an auto scroller. Why am I like trying to go faster? Like me pushing the button faster is gonna make this go faster. I wonder if you play these notes in like the same order but like faster, it plays an actual song. We did it. I'll give you this gold. Gold. How do I get it? Where did he put it? Let's go, dude. Where is it? He dropped it somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Huh? Is it on top of the piano? Oh, maybe I jump on this and then I go up higher. There we go. Yeah, this level is massive. By far the biggest. You have so many smaller like sub areas and stuff too. One up. Go. Okay. Is that all there is in this level? Is there anything to the right there? There's a fire. Okay, that fire is not what I wanted to see. I think we'll just get out of here. Fuck it. What else is there in this place? Nice getting those lives back. Hopefully I don't need them, but I probably will. And then I'm gonna lose all these lives, and I'm gonna lose all my music notes, and then we're gonna have to do this all over again. He has eyes, so I thought he was gonna talk. He doesn't say anything. What the hell? Oh, these gravestones are enemies. Very interesting. Do I have to like Wonder Wing through them or something? Oh, you do. Now we know. Okay, this maze isn't that bad if I can just kill them. Although I do have to use my golden feathers. Or maybe I can shoot them too. Once they have physical forms. Jinjo. Ikan boka. I think that's all. Okay, maybe the maze isn't that bad. I thought the maze was a lot bigger than it was, I think. There's really not much there. I think really now all that's left is for me to get... I've only gotten like 4 of the jiggies. Maybe I want to get more jiggies. But I mainly want to just get the music notes at this point. Because I don't really know what other jiggies I have to get. Apart from like Jinjos. Maybe I need to go on top of the... whatever house. Gonna sleep a bit, have a fun stream. Have a good night, Jenny. Thanks for coming in. Isn't it like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.? I guess it's the weekend though. You can do whatever you want. Nice. 6 a.m. Are you going to bed now or have you been asleep? Or like have you slept and then you woke up and then you watched the stream? Sorry, I'm keeping you awake. Just wondering. I beat the record for the most music notes. Now I'm at 32. Wow, isn't that crazy? Okay, let's fly, I guess. What if I fly into this? Okay, that didn't really do much. There was a 1-up at the top of this chandelier. Let's grab that real quick. Surprised you can just walk up on this. Okay. At least there weren't really many music notes to gather in there. But I only have 30 something. I have to do the well again, which I forgot. I have to do these. I gotta get the Jinjos. 36. Ow, I'm getting comboed. I died. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, this stage is so brutal. Oh my god. Alright. Lock in. I love that phrase. Wonderful phrase. The camera got stuck. Lock in. Such a wonderful phrase. Terrific phrase. I said that's the best phrase I've ever heard. Okay. Now we know we can kill these guys, so... Okay, you can't shoot them. You do have to Wonder Wing through them. I'm running out of Wonder Wings, though. A little scary. Jinjo. Dude, I had so many Jinjos last time. I was almost done collecting them. I have to go down every path to make sure I don't miss a music note in one of these paths. So they do kind of just hide these sometimes. Okay, I think that's all of them. Or all the ghosts. And that was a Wonder Wing. Which I do need, but I wish it was a music note. But I do need it, so whatever. Oh, I gotta... Okay, I see the point of the locked gates. I gotta come at them from the side where they're closed. So I can't go at it from the opposite way. I see now. Bedtime for me. Have a good stream. Thanks for popping in, Jiff. I appreciate it. Have a good night. And a good rest of your weekend. I had McDonald's yesterday, so I shouldn't order food. But I do want to order food. But I'm not going to order food. But I do want to order food. Fuck it, order food? No, I just said I'm not going to do that. I just said I wasn't. Why? Why are you trying to be a bad influence on me? Fuck it? No, don't fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna be responsible. I'm not gonna do those things. But yours was suboptimal yesterday? Fuck! But I made a whole fucking big deal out of me missing that door, huh? Can I just go up? Nope. There we go. That slides me? That's crazy. It's barely a slope. I should look at what's in this graveyard from up above. That's a flower, I think. Yeah. I thought that was a ginger. I thought that was a green ginger, but it's just a flower. Let's go to Mondo. Mambo. Mongo. Perhaps I can jump in from over here. Dude, that's so close. Maybe I can jump into that like lowered part. Like from here to there. Over there. Dude, it's so close. Surely I can. This seems so doable. Oh, that hurts. Okay, the top of that hurts. But we're in the cave. We're in here. That's all that matters. Okay. There's no way up. Oh, there is a way up. There doesn't seem like there's anything up here. One wondering. That's it. Okay, cool. What are you turning me into here? I made cheeseburgers for dinner? What the fuck? I'm an acorn. Oh, I'm a pumpkin. I want cheeseburgers, but I had a cheeseburger yesterday and I don't want to be fat. So I'm not going to eat a cheeseburger. I'm going to eat something that's more healthy. Who does Japan offer breeding visas to? Crazy message. I don't think that's a real thing, man. I don't think that's a real thing that my country offers. As far as I know. The only ones that are like kind of like that are like visas with exemptions for people that are high income. But it's not even like that. Definitely not like marketed like that. What do I do as a fucking pumpkin, dude? What does this get me? 2 cheeseburgers are healthier than 1? I don't know about that. I could go for 3 cheeseburgers right now, though. When I get my degree, do you think Japan will let me in? Like, without, like, a living visa? Probably not. I don't think whether you have a degree or not matters. It's about your job. Usually, if you have a job, I think you can get in. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm not the one to ask. I just have my birthright. So, I don't have to worry about it. You gotta ask people who live here. Like Josh. Okay, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with this pumpkin. Being a pumpkin has brought me nothing. This is useless. Maybe it's useful out of level or something. Can you do a better super impression than Josh? What is a super impression anyway? How about a pumpkin? Oh, like just typing like super, you mean? How about a pumpkin cheesecake for lunch? Just a suggestion for streamer Z in chat. Okay, the problem with Josh's impression here of super is that it's too coherent. It's too grammatically correct. You have to type like kidding, kidding, or something. I'm gonna be trying to go to Japan next year for a month. Let me crash at your place for a while. No. But if travel visas are like 3 months, I think. So I think you'll be fine. Just the suggesting kidding. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, you can just jump over this wall. What was I fucking doing trying to do a trick jump? Like, oh, I'm sequence breaking. Becoming a pumpkin. I think you could break this with a ground pound. Yeah. What's in here? Okay. Oh, it's like a wine cellar. Oh, it's a Jinjo. There's probably a Jigsaw in one of these. Or Jiggy in one of these. There we go. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Go. Ikam bokam. Is that it? I say, is that it? Like, I didn't just get a whole fucking Jiggy out of it. Okay. Cool. How many do I have now? I have 17. I've gotten 5 Jiggies out of this level. Which is pretty good. I think we just collect the music notes now. Mainly. I've gotten most of the jiggies that I could think of. Are there always the same amount of jiggies per level? Oh, you can just walk across here? I fucking fell. Yeah, you could probably walk across if you're not stupid. That was an intense dogfight. Pumpkin cheesecake is good. I've never had that before. I'm not really the biggest fan of cheesecake though. I gotta admit. I feel like I'm kind of in the minority whenever I say that. Like people think I'm like a freak. But it is what it is. I don't know. I've never liked cheesecake. The cheese is like always too strong for me. Can I go like this and then just deploy? Nope. You just lost so much credibility because I don't like cheesecake. When I go to America, I like going to the Cheesecake Factory, but not for the cheesecake. I just like looking at the giant fucking menu. And then I order something basic, like a pasta or like a shitty steak. I never order anything cool. I should get a cheesecake from there. It's been too long. I mean, I obviously can't go to a Cheesecake Factory very often because I'm in Japan, but the last time I went was like 2020. No, it was not 2020s. It was like 2018. It's been a while. But I liked looking at the giant menu. I went there in New York, I think. And I went to New York. Oh, there's like a little area. Ikambokam. That you can only get to by climbing up the wall. You did not be Kazooie for that. Oh, that hurts. I was like wondering what was happening. Okay. So you can't just like cheese the whole level by walking on the walls. There's nothing more to do here, I guess. Okay, we've done in the mansion. We've done this pool. We haven't gone to the cemetery. Or the, I mean, not the cemetery, the inside the fucking chapel, whatever it's called. Some Christian thing. I got stuck. Didn't a Chipotle open in Japan? Have you gone? Wait, what? Is that true? Wait, if Chipotle's opening in Japan, I'm like high-key buying Chipotle stock. Yeah, we should go. Let me fact check, but I swore there was one location that opened. It's gonna end up being like a fucking pop-up. I would like 100 Chipotle calls. Okay, I'm not buying fucking options. It'd be like just, you know, just shares. Dude, I'm kind of kicking myself for not buying shares of PayPal on Friday. Because I think the market's gonna fucking open up so high on Monday. We might see a huge white Monday tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. Oh, there's music notes up here. Frijoles is like Chipotle. I don't know what that is. Someone else confirm. Someone smarter than me. It might have been frijoles. Frijoles. A frijoles open in Japan. Okay, never mind. I'm not buying Chipotle stock. Like on Friday, I was looking at PayPal stock and I put in the number. I was gonna buy 25 shares of PayPal, which would be like, I don't know, like $2,000 or something. I was like looking, I was like, should I? But this market's so unpredictable that I didn't do it. Whatever. I'll look for another place to buy. Freehole, not A's, S. Frijoles. Frijoles. I'm 2 health down. I have 59. That's pretty good. I need to go inside the well again. I think the well was on this side. Oh, this is what you do as a pumpkin. You go in this fucking... You go in this. Okay, we'll come back for that later. We'll do the well first. Shit, this is not the well. Where's the well? I don't remember. It's like a morph ball. You know what? You're right. It is like a morph ball. You think I should play Metroid Prime 4 on release? Dude, can I even stream the Switch? It's not gonna be in English. You guys will have no idea what the hell I'm doing. What's this place again? I forget. Oh, it's the puzzle room. Yeah, but who reads anything for Metroid? But the story, isn't that like one of the points of Metroid is the story? Fuck. I guess there's not like a ton of reading now I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I haven't played 3D Metroids in a while. Do 3D Metroids have more reading? Loki, they kind of do, don't they? Where does this go? Oh, that's the... Oh, you can get in here from that place? PIL. All right, let's get these safe and timely. Almost got fucking hit there. Ow. Dude, I can't see. I can't see. Wait, is this easier as a pumpkin or something? Maybe it is. There's like a little things you can get into as a pumpkin down here. Shit, I think you're supposed to come down here as a pumpkin. I'm buying a PayPal call spread now. Thanks, Zeto. Market's not open. Also, you don't know the strike and the date. Also, Apple. Dude, I should have bought Apple. Oh my god, I should have fucking bought Apple. I'm kicking myself over over those. It's okay. I might die, guys. I'm on 1 health. Get away from me. I need to get that health out there. Oh. The guy was off screen. I couldn't see him. Okay, here's what I'm doing. There we go. I used Wonder Wing to get invincibility so I wouldn't fucking get hit. PayPal 70 bucks April 18th. I don't know if that makes any money, but I think it's very realistic. Okay, let's become a pumpkin again. Because I think I know what I'm supposed to use this for. I need to go in the well. Turn me into a pumpkin. I think if I've learned anything from this market cycle though, that 20% is like kind of the cutoff where people start feeling the pain. When the market drops 20%, everyone starts kind of being like, oh, this is a little much. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, there's just a jiggy in here, straight up. Wait, what? What? I need this to fill with water or something. There's something I need to do on the roof to get water in there. Okay. I was like, oh yeah, it just gives me a whole fucking jiggy for free. No effort required. Nope. I need to actually do things. I need to actually work for my reward. Oops. Not this way. It could have been this way if I unlocked the gate. The way that I saw it. Man, this level is so brutal. I'm kind of glad it's almost over. Assuming I don't die. What's in here? I can't even jump high enough to get on that platform. Oh, you get... Oh, it just drops you back out. Oh, I see. Okay, that's the exit. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're supposed to do this whole fucking area, this underwater part, not as not as Banjo, but as the pumpkin. Okay. And then to get the Jiggy that was in here, you just jump through this hole. And you jump out. And then you go out. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Yeah. Okay. That's all I can do as a pumpkin. I just got those music notes and that's it. I need to do something with the roof still with the rainwater. But otherwise, that's... I don't know anything else I can do. Drink water? No. I don't want to. House rules. Turn me back. There's nothing up here, I think. Only one, like, Wonder Wing. Which we already gotten. Drink water or make your bed. Neither. Can I kill these guys? You can. You need Wonder Wing though. Maybe you can shoot them. You can shoot them. Can you shoot the pots? Or maybe you shit in them. Oh, I think you might shit in them. Maybe not. Oh, you do? Oh. Ikam bokam. Is he saying thank you? Look, I'm fertilizing the flowers.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's saying thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's a fucking Jiggy. What the heck? That's a Jiggy. Can I open that gate? I can. That goes into the maze, which we've already done. What am I missing? I have 83. I mean, honestly, we can move on from this level. We have enough. Or I could just keep going till I die. We do need to do something with the rainwater up here though. Or something. So that we get water going down the rain things. I don't know what these are called. The aqueducts. Sounds so stupid. Maybe I do something with this. That's like a chimney for the chicken. Not the what's it called? Kitchen. Okay, I don't know where to go. I don't know. Chicken. I'm gonna cook some chicken in the kitchen. I was confused. Like, do I drop a deuces in here? Nope. I don't know how you get that jiggy. I'm kind of stumped on that one. Anything water related, I don't really know what to do. I also don't know where all the Jinjos are. So we've done this cemetery house area. We are kind of done with the maze, I think. Maybe. Now what? There must be somewhere I haven't gone. What's up, Puchko?
Can you cosplay Banjo?
Nagashi Somen. Can you cosplay Banjo? I don't think I can. Thank you for the sub, Gona. I don't think I have the funds to cosplay or the expertise to do a fucking Banjo cosplay. Or like if I'm supposed to do like a real one. I could probably put together like a really shitty one. You know, paint my face. Actually, I don't want to paint my face. I mean, I don't want to do a cosplay. Anyway, but I think I could if I really wanted to. Oh wait, the lock pad's on the other side. I thought it was on this side. Is there anything even over here? This part's solved. The maze is solved. The top of the mansion solved. The inside of the mansion solved. Oh, I gotta do no, I already did it. Did I? I don't remember. I said I was thinking I gotta go to the fountain, maybe do like get the ones on the outside of the fountain. So I don't know if I've done that yet. But yeah, we can break this open. Oh yeah, I have. Okay. Then yeah, the basement's the only thing I can think of that I haven't done. Was there anything back here? Ikam Bokam. I didn't even know that was there. There's a lot of like places in this level where the camera angle doesn't let you look, so then you just don't see it. And you just assume there's nothing there. Alright, let's go in. No tiny yellow shorts? No, I don't own tiny yellow shorts, unfortunately. I have all these. And I have these ones on top. Okay, so I have done the cellar. Why is this one closed? This guy's always being limited by funds, expertise, and lack of interest. That's my life. What do you want? The life's too expensive. I can't do anything. What the heck? Why is life so limiting, man? Oh, you can climb up this. This is probably the last little bit I'm missing. Ikam bokam. Oh. We're missing more though. That's a crazy spot. That's the beginning. We've done the maze. We've done this area. Gone over there. We've gone over there. We've gone over there. Is there like a second floor of the manor that I haven't done or something? That's the only thing I could think of. Let's go check. My streamer just like me. I'm relatable. And limited by fundsness. I don't know. Maybe I should be more grateful that I'm like... that I at least don't like... I'm not like struggling in life or anything, but... I yearn. Okay, I yearn for more from life. I'm a yearner. Call it corny. Whatever you want. But I yearn. Gratitude is for losers. You're a winner. What does that mean? There must be a point to the flying pad in this room. That's probably what I'm missing. I like no way they just sneak this shit in here for like no reason. There's not really a way up. There's gotta be a reason for this flying pad. Surely. Surely they didn't just add it in just cuz. Apart from, you know, that. I yearn for affordable eggs. I had 2 eggs this morning. I had 2 eggs and some sausages for breakfast. Why am I bragging? You know what? You're right. Why am I bragging? I don't know. I just felt like sharing relevant info and it kind of ended up as bragging. You can't exit from above. That maybe you could. Is there an entrance from like the 2nd floor that I missed? Oh, you can climb from there. Wait, can I send an egg down here? Nope. That would've been cool. There's lights on. But there's nothing... I don't know. I'm lost. 3rd floor also got lights on. But no entrance. Not sure. I don't know. It just spawns me down here. Costco eggs are like 40 to 50 cents each right now. Not great, but I can't give up eggs yet. I don't think I could ever give up eggs. Can eggs be bad for you? Eggs are good for you, right? Like, just straight up, or do they have anything toxic in them? Does the mask stay on during segs? No. We thought they were bad for you like 10 years ago because of cholesterol. I think I've heard of that. That's probably like why I'm like thinking they might be bad. But in my mind, it's like, they can't be bad. They're eggs. Then data showed that dietary cholesterol doesn't do anything to blood cholesterol unless you are fat. It's kind of crazy that we're like still learning things that are kind of like not that like crazy, you know, to know. Like sort of basic. Not like the newest thing, but like it doesn't feel like the cutting edge of science. But I guess nobody bothered to check for a while. Okay, I'm actually just lost in this level. To this area, it seems like there's nothing here. Maybe there is something that I've overlooked. There's green boots in there. Why are there green boots here? Just so you can walk around, I guess. What's the point? Alright, I give up. I don't know. Old humans ate eggs raw. Now we eat it raw again because of Rocky. Eating raw eggs isn't actually like... It makes it harder for you to digest, doesn't it? Like it's not better. 87. That's good enough. That's also iffy science, so we don't know that either. What do we know then? Do we know anything? Salmonella fears me. No, we don't know anything. We're just stupid people. We know that we will die. Do we even know that? Maybe we live forever. The yellow part is the chicken. True, I guess. Well, you guys maybe. Like maybe we get some crazy tech and we just live forever. Dude, I should have slept more last night. I'm so tired. I was playing Final Fantasy for too long. Time for the summoning salt video. It is. React time. Actually, I should move it back to this. I'm one Jinjo away. I should just find that Jinjo. This summoning salt. The history of Mario 64 120 star. Okay. Am I in this video? Hell the fuck no, I'm not in this video. Why would I ever be in this video? It's like asking if Clint Stevens is in this video. Okay. As far as I know, 120 star early era is comprised of Spider-Man and like fucking early 2000s. And then like late 2000s, like 2006, 7 is like Dragorn. And then after Dragorn, it's like 2009, 2010 era is Nico Nico era. So like you'll see like fucking like 10 Japanese Mario runners get the 120 record. But notably like Honey and like Elmo were that era. And Batora. And a couple other people. Yeah, I think that's I think those are the main ones we'll see. Early era. This is probably, I don't know, maybe it goes into Siglemic. I don't know if what we're considering early era though. If it goes into Siglemic, we'll see, I don't know, maybe up to like Siglemic. And then like maybe Punkei is like middle era. and then late era is like Liam. Is Clint in this video though? We don't know. Why would Clint be in this video? You didn't start speedrunning until like 2015. You didn't play Mario until like 2018. I did not invent the Zeto skip. Let's take a let's take a look.
August 4th, 2012. Streaming live on a young website called Twitch.tv, a player is trying to beat perhaps the most famous world record in all of video gaming.
Man, this is
the
Siglemic.
Super Mario 64 120 star world record. It's a competition of how quickly you can collect every star in the most popular 3D platformer of
If we're
all
starting on
time.
Twitch, it's starting
It's
on
part of a
Siglemic.
relatively new hobby called speedrunning. 120 star is a prestigious enough record that it's rarely broken at this point. But on this day, one man is determined to do it. His name is Siglemic.
We're starting the Siglemic era.
Siglemic has been going at this for a while. Even today, he's already been streaming for several hours. He makes dozens of attempts at the record, each one dying to mistakes or just being too slow.
August
But
4th,
eventually,
2012.
he's able to
This
get
was
a
the
fast start.
month where Siglemic said,
collects
I'm going to
star
play
after
Mario
star,
for 10 hours
displaying
every single
incredible
day of
movement and
August.
other techniques. Thousands of live stream
I'm pretty
viewers
sure.
watch in awe as he makes it past 30 stars, then 50, then 70. He's pulling far ahead. This is on pace for a new world record. The impressive gameplay continues. Excitement is building. He's doing things that most viewers can't even fathom. And then, minutes away from a new world record, he arrives at one of the last stars, the Rainbow Ride 100 coin star. This one is super easy. All you have to do is stand still on a magic carpet and collect a few coins. Siglemic does that, and the 117th star appears. All he has to do now is jump up and collect it.
He was crouching.
This is the worst way to lose a record.
This is so
An
troll,
hour
by
and
the way.
41 minutes
If he's just not crouching, like, this is fine.
This is the worst.
If he's just not crawling, if he's just standing there in line for the coins, then he can just jump. But because he's crawling, if he jumps like now,
way to lose a record. An
he will do a backflip and he will fall off. So he has to wait.
Minutes of beautiful gameplay, and
then he waits for the crawl to end, and then he tries to jump, and then Mario camera angle changes, he dies.
Yet, right here, he could have handed the controller off to anyone, and they would have collected the star. After finishing the run, Siglemic talked to his stream about what happened.
Like, I couldn't even believe it. Like, I paused and I was just like looking at it. I just like felt nothing. I don't even know like how long it would take me to get a run like this. Again, it'll probably take a while. I can't believe I threw that kind of run away.
In this moment, Siglemic felt tiny. His best ever chance at the record thrown in the garbage. Sometimes, attempts at greatness end in tragedy. It's a necessary evil, because if there's never any tragedy, then greatness would feel insignificant.
Oh my god, dude!
I'm a legend!
Oh my god.
It's cheese.
Oh my god, dude! No way!
Is that Ouija? I don't. That's Suigi. I can't. I'm trying to tell whose screams they are. Felt nothing, just like me.
And now, a word from this video's sponsor, Factor. Factor lets you pick from a variety of
blows
meals
your
and have them
fucking
delivered to
headphones
your
out when he
door.
PVs.
Just pop it in the microwave and eat it.
I think he's gotten a
Factor is
little
great
calmer,
product if
but
you have a type of diet in mind.
it's deserved.
If you're on a keto diet, they have higher fat options that are low carb. If you're on a low calorie diet, they have lower calorie options. Different diets are recommended for
I
different
don't think they
lifestyles,
ship to
so you should be
Japan,
mindful of how
so
much
this
of each
shit
macro
is
you
not
eat in
useful to
each
me.
meal. Luckily, Factor is transparent about the nutritional value of each meal on their website and on the back of each package. Check the daily recommended values to make a plan that's right for you. Factor also has
Don't
a
buy
variety of
anything a YouTuber
smoothies,
advertises
protein
you,
shakes,
it's
and
all
other drinks you can
garbage.
order. Once again,
Whoa,
you can
I'm
tailor these to
sure
the type of diet
you
wish
should
to follow.
buy
High protein options,
Factor
higher fat keto
from
options,
Something
or
Salt.
fruit smoothie options. Just check the nutrition facts right on their website. To try Factor, head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50summoningsalt to get 50% off
Use
plus free shipping on your first
50%
Factor
off.
box. That's code
Holy.
50summoningsalt at factor75.com to get 50% off.
Who's my
plus
first
free
seller
shipping
gonna
on
be
your
to?
first
I don't know.
box.
Whoever fucking
Thanks
gives
to
me money.
Factor for sponsoring this video. Let's start with an overview of the speedrun. Super Mario 64 has a total of 120 stars for you to collect. You only need to collect 70 of them to beat the game, but a full 100% completion involves collecting all 120 stars. How do you collect them? Well, the game has 15 levels, and each level contains 7 stars. That accounts for 105 stars, and the remaining 15 come
We
from
all know
various
this,
locations,
surely.
scattered throughout the castle, substages like Peach's Slide, and the Bowser levels. Most of the
If you're in
game's
my
stars
chat,
involve
anyway.
defeating bosses or completing objectives. Each level
Well, actually,
also
maybe
has
you
a star
don't.
you earn from
I don't know.
collecting 100 coins. Known
I
as
think
the
a lot of
100
people
coin
do
star.
watch Mario without
Once
really
you
knowing
collect enough
what,
stars, you can
what's
fight
happening.
Bowser to earn
Except
keys.
that I'm getting
These
stars.
keys unlock new sections of the castle. There are 3 main areas. You start in the lobby with its 4 levels, then unlock the basement and its 5 levels, and later unlock upstairs and its 6 levels. Importantly, within each section of the castle, there's a lot of flexibility in the order you can play the levels. While 120 star is at the forefront of speedrunning today, it certainly didn't start that way. Let's go back to the very beginning.
Because 120 was
The
too
first sign
long.
of 120 star speedrun activity comes from the year 2004.
Spider-Man.
On the speedrunning hub, Speed Demos Archive.
Spider-Man.
Keep in mind, Super Mario 64 was just 8 years old at this point. Various people created forum threads asking what a 120 star speedrun would look like, hoping somebody would be willing to try it. 2 speedrunners took up the task, Spider-Man 88mil and Jason. Their
Spider-Man,
runs
my
were
goat.
unrecorded, but they posted updates in forum threads, trading the record back and forth throughout 2004. Finally, in December, Spider-Man 88mil got a record he was happy with. 2 hours, 58 minutes, and 49 seconds. He recorded it on VHS, and across the next 21 years, that footage survived. Let's take a look at the earliest recorded 120 star speedrun.
It's so slow.
The first thing to notice
VHS
is the
Giga
movement.
Chad.
Spider-Man 88mil did a lot of long jumps, performed by pressing Z and then jumping.
He's the
This is one of the
pioneer.
fastest ways of moving through the game, faster than just running.
Yeah, we didn't
Then there's the routing.
like
The
know
order of
about
collecting all 120 stars
like
is
fitting in
important.
jump dives.
You don't
or
want to
anything
waste time
either.
backtracking, for instance. There's a
The
couple
routing
basic
was very
rules he
bad
followed.
back then.
He always collected all 7 of a level's stars before heading to the next level, and he generally completed all levels in an area before moving on. These rules helped ensure he made it through as fast as possible. Now, as for the gameplay itself, parts of it were pretty impressive for such an early run. For instance,
My
to save
goat.
time on the Lil Penguin Lost Star, he jumped over the edge and landed right where he needed to be, rather than sliding down the slopes. In Womp's Fortress, instead of using the cannon, he cleverly used a side flip to reach the chute
That
into
we
the
still
wild
do
blue
that.
star. Little strategies like these were used throughout the 3-hour run, saving him small amounts of time over a casual playthrough. But certain sections made it quite clear that this was an early speedrun.
Oh.
He died 4 times and played very slowly in other parts.
It's okay, Nero
Not at
died
all like a
twice.
modern run. Perhaps the most infamous moment came
Or
in
Nero
Shifting
quit out
Sandland,
to
when he just
menu
couldn't
twice.
quite reach the star in the pyramid.
Classic. Press Z. Break the shell.
It's silly to think of such moments being in a world record today, but in 2004, things were bound to happen across a 3-hour speedrun. Spider-Man 88mil received lots of praise for his record. Most had never seen a run of the game like this before, and although they could see its imperfections, they were impressed to see such a high level of gameplay mostly sustained across 3 hours. Interestingly, Jason realized after watching the run that he'd sort of already beaten it. He'd played on the PAL version of the game, which runs at 5/6 the speed of the NTSC version that Spider-Man 88mil played on. So, Jason's 316 would have been timed as a 244 on NTSC.
Lame.
But since it was both unrecorded and played on PAL, it didn't count. And Spider-Man 88 mil had the
Yeah,
official
Spider-Man, my
world
goat.
record.
Fuck you,
After
Jason.
2004, we enter a strange period of 120 Stars history. Much of this era has been lost to time, but here's what we do know. Throughout 2005 and 2006, a number of new 120 Star speedruns were submitted to Speed Demo's archive, and every single one was rejected by the site admins. Why? Well, speedrun verification on Speed Demo's archive worked differently back then. They only wanted high-quality speedruns on their website, both in video quality and quality of gameplay. So even if someone submitted a run that was fast enough for a new record, admins could reject it if they felt you could do better. And that happened repeatedly with
What the hell?
120 Star.
SDA was
Multiple
dog
runs
shit.
were submitted to SDA that beat Spider-Man 88 mil. But since the site admins already had a 120 Star run, and they weren't overly impressed by the new runs, they rejected them. A baffling concept today, but it was the norm back then. It's unknown how many times this occurred, but we know it happened twice to a player known as Amoeba2. In May 2005, he submitted a 254, and in February 2006, he submitted a 247. Both were rejected from SDA. There are also rumors that a player named Ikanaki got a time of 242, but without video proof. Fortunately, this period in history wouldn't last long, because then in 2006, a new player appeared on the forums,
Dragorn,
intrigued
my
about the
goat.
possibility of completing a 120 Star run. His name was Dragorn. Dragorn had a different approach. He didn't want to just beat
Dragorn
the
is actually so goated.
258.49. He wanted to demolish it, leaving no chance for his run to be rejected.
Like his
His goal
routing
was
and
to
stuff
take more
was
than
so
40 minutes
revolutionary.
off the record and get a
Dragorn
sub-250.
D's nuts.
Dragorn himself wasn't sure if this was possible, but he got community members excited. Many of them tried to help out, even if their computers limited them. Members from all over the site, who played all different games, eagerly awaited Dragorn's run. Even Spider-Man 88 mil joined the thread, saying that he felt sub 230 was possible, but not sub 215. Over the next few months, Dragorn posted his progress learning the speedrun. He borrowed many strategies from the existing 70-star record and looked at coin routes from Curtis Bright's Mario 64 website. Finally, after months of practice, Dragorn posted that he'd completed a run. 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 47 seconds. The community was amazed that he'd taken half an hour off the record like it was nothing.
Can I be father to
But
one of your children?
There was no video posted. It was hard to upload long videos in 2006.
It was.
And Dragorn felt he could still lower the time a bit more. So, rather than mail in this VHS tape to SDA, he'd wait for the best run he could get. Dragorn kept improving, and his updates in the forum thread continued. A week later, he posted a 2:18:07. People started trash talking the 258 run currently on the site, knowing that Dragorn had crushed it. A few weeks later, another update. He was now in the 2:16 range. Finally, in early
Is that from the
September,
Dragorn run?
Dragorn
We do
posted his
that
newest
one,
time,
one too.
2:14:32 with 0 deaths.
I mean, I do that one.
This accomplished his sub 215 goal, but he was still unsatisfied. He'd been playing since January and was at the very top of his skills now. Could he do even better if he kept going? Well, Dragorn continued his attempts, and a few days later he posted
Yeah, sub
one final update
215
in the
isn't
forums.
possible, Zeto.
2:10:40. A
Look at
time
that,
even
what about
he thought
that?
was impossible. Dragorn submitted the run to SDA, and everyone got excited. Nowadays, you can watch a run as soon as it happens, but back then you had to wait for it to be published, and there was a huge sense of anticipation. It was finally accepted and posted on the site a couple weeks later. At long last, all these members who'd been tracking his progress over the past 9 months were able to watch Dragorn's masterpiece. We see improvements right from the opening seconds of the run. Dragorn goes for and hits a trick called Lakitu Skip.
Oh my
When you walk
god.
on the bridge to enter the castle, Lakitu stops you to explain how the camera works. but if you only touch the very edge of the bridge, you never hit the trigger for the cutscene and are able to skip it. This only saves about 10 seconds, but the fact that Dragorn hits it is
Only
a sign
10
of what's
seconds.
to come. In Bob-omb Battlefield, he gets a trick called Bomb Clip, albeit a different version.
This is
of what's
old
done in
bomb.
runs today.
You get
by taking the
pushed.
Bob-omb to the corner of the gate
Or,
and
you
jumping
get-
as it
you
explodes,
get exploded
you'll
into,
get pushed
I mean.
behind the gate and are free to collect the star, much faster than having to use the chomp. In general, there was much less playing it safe, and more tricks used to shave seconds off here and there. In Cool Cool Mountain, he quickly dropped down to the wall kicks will work star
This is
instead
a
of
noob
slowly
strat
floating
now.
down like the old record. In Dire Dire Docks,
I think
instead of using
Atrioc
the
uses
slow
the fucking
pulls to collect
spinning
red
method.
coins, he did a series of difficult jumps to reach the platforms. This was a true speedrun. There were strategies, there were tricks, there were things you would not see in a normal playthrough.
Okay, I don't know about that.
And importantly, Dragorn completed the entire
We do that
run
Womps
without
jump
dying.
still. I don't know
This
about
was
that
all everyone
fucking
was hoping
Fire Sea
for
one
and
though.
more. Dragorn stepped away from Mario 64 for good after this. Before he left, he posted a comment talking about the future of 120-star speedruns.
The Princess
He
Secret
felt
Slide
that
strat is the same
209
as
was
Dragorn
right
strat
around
though.
the human limit. A sub 2-hour speedrun was completely out of the question. After Dragorn's run,
impossible.
the SDA community lost interest in 120-star, as well as most other Mario 64 categories. Throughout the rest of 2006, 2007, and 2008, Dragorn's record stood unchallenged.
Thanks for follow
Then,
silly
in
now.
2009,
Appreciate
a new
it.
Super
Hope you enjoy
Mario
your stay.
64 community popped up. But this time, it was in Japan.
The Nico
Prior
Nico
to
Revolution.
now, 120-star hadn't seen competition from this part of the world. But in 2009, a group of runners from Japan started streaming speedruns to
Yeah, there's
Nico
like
Nico,
a billion
a
people. There's
site
like
that let
10
you both
world record
live
holders
stream
in this
and
era
upload videos.
from Japan.
This new community turned into the best speedrunners the game had ever seen. They were aware of Dragorn's 120-star record on SDA and set that as their goal time to beat. Once they blew past that record, they competed against each other to take the 120-star record as low as possible. How did they do it? Well, on SDA, all the runners had to go off of was their own records. But by 2009, this new community had a great advantage. They had the SDA videos, plus their own live streams, a thriving community filled with players, competitive single-star leaderboards, and more. Runners were able to better collaborate, and it led to way more optimization than the game had seen previously. However, there are a couple caveats about their runs. For one thing, Nico didn't save livestream recordings over 30 minutes long, so the majority of records from this time period are lost. A few videos did survive, and we'll talk about those in a minute, but most records only exist as text on a web page. And
Yeah,
then
they're on
there's
this
the other
fucking
caveat,
really shitty
version
forum thread.
differences. All early
There's
runs
like a
of the
forum
game were
thread
played
where
on
people
Nintendo
just update
64.
on like their time,
However,
and people
by
just type
2009,
in,
it was
oh, I got
very
this
possible
time.
to play the game on an emulator. While Speed Demo's archive expressly prohibited the use of emulators, that wasn't a universal rule. And over in Japan, the Mario 64 speedrunning community was essentially starting from scratch.
Yeah, could you imagine? Back in the day, Japan was the land of emulators. We had all the emulators, and NA was like, nope, no emulators. Now it's the opposite. But it's because of this era that everyone moved away from emulators.
They decided to allow
Why not?
emulators
Not for Mario, I guess. Mario people moved away. Partially because of cheaters and also because of 120 star. I think like Sigalemic. No. That was like on which console to play or something. Or Sigalemic was playing on emulator maybe, and then Sigalemic moved to console. I don't remember. But there was a move to console in like 2012.
for speedrun submissions. And as it turns out, there's a key difference between emulator and console runs.
Yeah, the lag.
An emulator has much faster load times and much less lag than a Nintendo 64. The time adds up quickly. Over the course of a 2-hour run, an emulator picks up about a full minute compared to an original console. That means emulator runners have a roughly 60
That's with
second
optimal
advantage.
like lag
Players in Japan
reduction.
couldn't agree if they should prioritize original hardware or the fastest version available, so there was high-level competition on both. For the next year and a half, the majority of world records were set on emulator, and most were set by one player, Honey. He repeatedly lowered his time down through 2:05, down to 2 hours flat, before finally achieving a 1:59.20. On Nintendo 64, this time would be a full minute slower. But remember, Dragorn's best run on console was a 2:10, so this 1:59 was in a class of its own. How was Honey able to save so much time over Dragorn's run, which was itself considered excellent when it was achieved? Well, luckily, Honey's 1:59 is one of the few runs from this period with surviving video, so we're actually able to see it.
I was making a video about
is
this
nothing
era,
short
but I
of
gave up.
Incredible. Once again, we'll start with the movement. Honey used more than just long
I
jumps
think
to move around quickly.
Shigeru
He
should
mixed in
pop up
dives
soon.
and rollouts to move a little bit faster. This may have saved a
This is
second or
so
two
crazy
per
for
star,
2010.
but across the whole run, this adds up to multiple minutes of time save. Beyond the movement, Honey went for numerous faster strategies that were riskier than what Dragorn did, and showed off a higher level of gameplay overall. For instance,
Zeto
in
Lost
Bob-omb
Media.
Battlefield, you're intended to open the cannon and launch
I think
up
PAL
to
should be
big
the
island in
only
sky,
approved version.
which is what
Fuck
Dragorn
PAL.
did. Instead, Honey gained speed off the slope, then did a triple
See?
jump with the wing cap to fly
It's so
and make it up
crazy.
top. Quite a bit
It's
more
like,
impressive looking.
There's a lot
In
of
Womp's
strats from
Fortress,
back in
he
this
went for
era
and hit Owless,
that you still do.
a very precise trick where you must triple jump and kick off the side of the cage, then land back inside to collect the star. It only saves a few
And this was
seconds over using the
pre-practice
Owless
mod
bin,
too.
But this is the level of execution that Honey could pull off. Another example of strategy improvement is how he handled the level Hazy Mazy Kazy Cave, or HMC for short. This level has many different rooms, but there's no ceiling, so if you can get high enough to clear the walls, then you can quickly jump from room to room. For instance, by side flipping and kicking off the wall in the elevator room, Honey was able to clear the wall and make it to the swimming beast in the cavern star. He did similar tricks all through HMC to save 2 minutes over Dragorn. This type of gameplay continued even upstairs during some of the game's hardest levels. Just about the only major flaw was a death in the Wing Mario over the Rainbow
Ooh.
Star, which kicked him all the way outside the castle.
That sucks.
Despite that, it finished 11 minutes faster than Dragorn's SDA run. One of those minutes came from emulator time saves, but the other 10 were legit. Just better gameplay across the entire run. Over the next few months, the 120-star record underwent a period of rapid improvement. These new runners were all pushing each other, breaking new ground and seeing just how far their talent could take them. Remember, 120-star speedruns were still pretty novel, and as much skill as they took, there was room to optimize them more. Throughout 2010, there were several more records set on both emulator and console. Batora, Honey, and Natoshi.
Yeah, see, Batora, dude. Batora was back in fucking 2010. He quit in like 2011 or 2012 though. He went to school. Or he didn't go to school. He went to get a certificate. He went to go study for his certificate, retired, and then he came back in like 2017.
Elmo traded the record back and forth.
Tora, Honey, Elmo. Can't forget Elmo. Elmo
Although no
also a
video
goat.
exists for
He got
any of
married
their
a couple
runs.
years ago though.
Finally, 7
not
months
that
after
it
the last
removes
record with
goat
surviving
status.
video, we're able to see another one. 156.17 on
Oh,
console
this run
by a
was
runner
so
named
crazy. Dude, this
Shigeru.
one was so
When accounting
crazy.
for emulator time difference, this run was 4 minutes faster than the last record with video. That's a lot of progression over just 7 months.
I think this was like the
Shigeru's
first one that
biggest strength was
does.
his movements, which can be seen in the Bowser stages. These levels have objects that move on cycles, like elevators and moving platforms. In Bowser in the Dark World, Shigeru's movement collecting the 8 red coins was fast enough to make an earlier cycle,
Yeah.
which is still known today as Shigeru.
Yeah, this is the first Shigeru cycle,
He also,
and
saved
also
time by going for front sub
it does
and
like
dire
TTM
docks.
mountain clip.
Boarding from the front has more lag and is more precise than boarding from the back, but it is faster, and Shigeru nailed it. He avoided dying on the Wing Mario over the Rainbow Star, and was just a little bit cleaner overall than what we saw 7 months ago. Then, in the summer of 2010, due to concerns over cheating, the Japanese community decided to split the leaderboards for 120 star. Emulator runs would have one leaderboard, and console runs would have another.
Yeah, it's just because it's so much easier to cheat on emulator. But yeah. Shigeru? Like Miyamoto? No. No, not like Miyamoto.
This led to the community.
But yeah, you see here,
Later runs would have one leaderboard.
these two leaderboards. I'll tell you now. This guy got outed for cheating. Coin. This guy got hounded by drama YouTubers for using emulator at some point, and he left the internet.
Runs would have another. This led to the community.
How do you cheat on console? No,
prioritize
Coin cheated on emulator. But if you cheat on console, this is like before live streaming, like everything was like a requirement. I mean, it's still technically not a requirement, but like people just stream anyway. But like you could just splice records. Like people were splicing records like crazy. And we only found out like years later for a lot of these people.
Console runs, and most runners began to switch away from emulator. By late 2010, pretty much all top runners were playing on console, and directly competed against Shigeru's 156 world record. The next several months were more of the same. Elmo set a new world record time of 155.42. Later in December, Batora got a 154 and then a 152. All these runs were on console, with no more controversy over which platform was best. In early 2011, Notoshin Elmo got a 151, Honey beat him back with a 150, before Notoshin Elmo came through with a 149.49.
You just say
This
Elmo.
was the first ever sub 150 in Mario 64
This one has
history,
so many
and
views on
remains
YouTube.
one of its most popular records, with 12 million
Yeah.
views on YouTube. But there's not too
crazy.
much to add about these runs. They didn't incorporate anything revolutionary. It was all about cleaner execution and fewer mistakes. Honey's 149 in particular was a masterpiece of consistency. Over the past year, these runners have been pushing each other to minimize mistakes and execute all strategies cleanly. And Honey's 149 was viewed as the pinnacle, the most consistent run the game had ever seen. This was a vibrant, active group that had transformed the way 120 star speedruns were done. The amount of new tricks, the incredible movement, they just kept finding ways to take the record lower. The Japanese community formed 2 years earlier, and in that time they'd taken the world record down by 21 minutes. During that entire period, nobody outside of Japan was competitive for the 120 star record. The last relevant Western player was Dragorn back in 2006. Now 5 years later, that was still the fastest time outside of Japan. While games like Super Mario Bros. And Ocarina of Time were growing and thriving, 120 star had essentially been abandoned by the West. But that was about to change.
Who is it?
In 2010,
Who is it?
a website called Speedruns Live became popular. Speedruns Live allowed you to race a game head-to-head against anybody. It kept track of your time and declared a winner at the end. Speedrunners loved using it, and by late 2010, a group of runners were regularly racing Super Mario 64. They learned fast strategies to collect all the stars and pushed each other to get better. While their times weren't impressive at first, their frequent races allowed them to improve quickly. By 2011, a few of them had gotten good. Really good. To the point of starting to rival the amazing players over in Japan. 3 players rose above the rest. Their names were Giano, Sicko, and Siglemic. By mid-2011,
I don't know who those
through
first two
repeated
are.
races against each other, they all managed to get personal bests in the low 150s, just a few minutes behind the world record. All 3 players were roughly equal in skill. They raced every week, and it was a mix of who came out on top. But that gradually changed. Over time, one player came out on top more often. By the summer of 2011, the winner of the majority of these
Who is
races
it?
was Siglemic. He took the game more seriously. He practiced more often. After setting a personal best of 151.15 in June, Siglemic started to feel that he had a chance to take the record. He grinded for weeks, playing for hours nearly every single day. His time started to approach the record shockingly fast. It took him just months to get times that took most runners years. It was exciting to watch him improve, and many were rooting for him. If he could pull this off, it'd be the first record outside of Japan in half a decade. And then, on July 23rd, 2011, it happened.
The dynasty.
Siglemic got
The
a
beginning of the dynasty.
149.05,
Actually, I think
a new
Honey
world
beat him
record
back.
by 44 seconds. Siglemic did one notable thing in this run that really exemplifies his playstyle. He chose to play Womp's Fortress early, right after collecting the first star. This was so he could go for a trick called Cannonless.
Oh, I forgot
You're
about the
intended
dark
to get
area.
the blast away
Dark
the wall
era
star
of
by launching out
Mario
of the cannon,
speedrunning.
breaking the wall, and revealing the star. However, it's possible to run at the wall from above, then ledge grab, which pushes Mario's hitbox above where he appears. It intersects with the star, and you collect it without having to get in the cannon. This trick is extremely precise. You can run at the wall all you want, and usually you won't ledge grab. So, Siglemic chose to go for this trick very early in the run. If he missed it too many times, then he'd just reset, not having wasted too much time. In this new record, he got cannonless quickly, setting him off to a great start. But here's the weird thing. Beyond this, while the run was fantastic, some who watched it felt it wasn't quite as impressive as the previous record. Siglemic made more mistakes, his movement wasn't quite as good. It's what you'd expect from someone who'd been running the game for under a year. But his time was faster than Elmo's run. There was no denying it. Something wasn't adding up. Now, most in Japan respected Speed Demo's archive, and when Siglemic's
Oh, it's
run
because he was
posted
playing
to
on
the
like
site,
Wii U
they
or
immediately
Wii or
took notice.
something.
But instead of being wowed by Siglemic's achievement, many of them were upset. And they had a good reason. See, Siglemic didn't play on an emulator, but he also didn't play on a Nintendo 64. He played on the Wii Virtual Console.
Yeah.
This version was what many Western speedrunners played on at the time. It was cheap if you already owned a Wii, and easier than a Nintendo 64. It also just happened to save a full 2 minutes from reduced loads and lag. That meant if Siglemic's run was played on an original console like Elmo's, it probably would have been a 151. That's a fair distance from the record. Siglemic's run was objectively worse. The only reason it was faster was because of Virtual Console. Now, Japan had a Virtual Console version too, but it was much slower than the US version. So if a Japanese runner wanted to compete with Siglemic, they'd either have to do so with a 2-minute disadvantage, or import an American Wii, which was very expensive and overall difficult at the time. This could have caused
僕って外国人なんですけど、日本語の能力をアップしたいです。アドバイスあります？とにかく喋ることじゃないですかね。できるだけ知識をまずつけて、とにかくその知識を使うのが大事なんじゃないですかね。
a massive controversy. Runners from all over the world playing on different versions, it would have been a mess. But Siglemic knew he could put an end to this right now.
Yes,
When
he
Honey
will just play on
explained how hard it would be to beat
N64.
his Virtual
I
Console
remember
run,
this comment thread.
Siglemic responded, "Okay, I'll play on the Nintendo 64 going forward." And just like that, the matter was settled. All the top runners in Japan and the top runner in America would all play on Nintendo 64. To this day, top-level Mario 64 competition is nearly exclusively
this
done
is
on
what
original
sparked
console.
it.
Over the next
The
few months,
console movement.
Siglemic practiced and adjusted to the Nintendo 64, while Japanese runners continued to excel.
I did not say that.
That fall, Honey beat the record twice.
I said
first with a
you just have to
149.25,
talk,
then a
put as
148.50. But in November,
get as much
a
knowledge
new runner
and then
from
just
Japan
talk
took
as much
over,
as possible.
Nero. And he became the first to implement a crazy trick at the start of the run. LBLJ. Bear with me for a moment, because this is a strange one. In Super Mario 64, there's a trick used in
Nero
various
is my
categories
goat.
called the
I made a video
backwards
about
long
him.
Jump. where you build up reverse
You want
speed by
to check out my
repeatedly
YouTube channel?
long-jumping
I made a video about
backwards.
Nero.
Now, LBLJ stands for Lobby Backwards Long Jump. By jumping into an out-of-bounds area accessible from the basement, you can repeatedly BLJ into the basement's ceiling, which extends upward. You land in a black area right outside the front door with a lot of speed built up, then rotate the camera to help navigate Mario toward the 8-star door and through it. What's the benefit of this? Well, you normally have to collect the first star of the run in Bob-on Battlefield, but you can't collect all the stars
The first
there until you have the
person-
wing cap
I forget.
unlocked at
Wasn't
10
Nero the
stars.
first person
This
that
means you
started
have to
doing this?
eventually backtrack to Bob-on Battlefield once you have the wing cap. With LBLJ,
I guess he's the first
you
one that
collect
got the
first
record, but I
star
don't know
in
if he was the
Bowser
first
in
one
Dark World,
attempting it.
eliminating the need to backtrack and saving 10 seconds. It's a hard trick for not a huge time save, but Nero was good at it and pioneered it in 120-star runs. Ever since Siglemic's Virtual Console run, the Japanese community had picked up where they left off, continuing to improve and lower the record. Honey and Nero had each beaten the record twice, shaving 2 minutes off the time. Meanwhile, Siglemic practiced hard on Nintendo 64, trying to catch up to the runners in Japan. He got better, soon surpassing where he was on Virtual Console. After months of practicing, he once again set his sights on the record. In late 2011, Siglemic started live streaming his attempts to break the 120-star world record. He streamed to a brand new website called Twitch.tv, and something strange happened. His live stream went viral. Many people had never seen Mario 64 speedruns before, and were captivated by Siglemic's level of gameplay. It was a novel concept to play the game like this, and seeing a potential world record live was exciting. His Twitch stream grew quickly. After a couple months, he was regularly pulling thousands of viewers. His community was determined to see him reclaim the record.
One of the pioneers
loyally
of
watching
Twitch,
him
to be
play
honest.
for hours and hours. The hype continued to build, while Siglemic continued to close in on the record. And it all culminated in a run just after Christmas 2011. Siglemic played a bit differently than Nero. He didn't go for LBLJ, but overall executed tricks a
Yeah,
little
Nero was
faster.
way ahead of his time
He
with
hit
LBLJ.
Canonless,
I'm pretty
got the
sure,
fast cycle and fire
like
seed that
in
Nero
like
missed,
2014
and
or
went for a risky
2015,
triple jump
Punky
off
was
the
talking about
fading
how
Dire Dog's
LBLJ is not realistic.
After all this, Siglemic made it upstairs 25 seconds ahead of the record.
I was there.
Hype was building in the chat.
I was
as the
there for
viewer
one of
count
these
climbed
runs.
into the thousands.
One of these
The
runs,
fast
he
execution
didn't make
continued
it.
upstairs.
He
His
like
practice
died
from the past few months
in
paid
like
off.
Bowser in the Sky, and then he like
Closed out
slammed
the
his
last few
controller or something.
levels, defeated Bowser, and broke the world record in front of 4,500 viewers. This record made Siglemic an internet phenomenon. Threads appeared on all different forums. News articles were written. Everyone wanted to hear about the man who'd broken the world record live on stream. Siglemic had escaped from the niche of speedrunning and entered mainstream pop culture. It was the most attention speedrunning had ever received before. Many wondered how they could get involved, while others were happy to have just witnessed it live. After all was said and done, Siglemic was satisfied and stopped playing 120-star. So, the Japanese community was able to take over once again. The three top runners in the world were
like
Siglemic,
4
Honey,
months.
and Nero. So it was only fitting that once Siglemic broke the record,
Honey?
and Nero quickly followed suit. In March of 2012, Honey got a 147.05, then Nero got a 146.35, both new world records. So, the ball was back in Siglemic's court. He resumed streaming attempts to take back the record, but this time he ran into some serious adversity. Throughout the spring and summer of 2012, Siglemic streamed often, but he wasn't able to break through. He was still getting a lot of viewers, captivating the attention of speedrunning fans everywhere. Yet, this time, they weren't rewarded with a new record. Siglemic was in a unique spot. He had an enormous live stream, played the most popular speedrun, and he really wanted to reclaim the record. So, that summer, he devised a plan. A
The
plan
fucking
that, to
August
this day,
no life
remains
plan.
a famous part of speedrunning history. The August Marathon. Throughout August 2012, Siglemic was
Holy.
going to stream for 12 hours a
I was
day,
there.
every single day, and hopefully lower the world record as much as he could. Siglemic's August Marathon is a legend from the old days of speedrunning. Unlike his previous streams, Siglemic put splits on the screen, so viewers could follow along and see exactly how far ahead or behind he was. The splits in his gameplay on stream were enough to keep viewers captivated. Despite hardly talking at all, not even using a microphone for extended periods, viewers poured into these streams. Every day, he'd regularly have a few thousand viewers as a baseline. When he got on world record pace, it'd go up to 7,000, 8,000, even 10,000 viewers or more. And keep in mind, this was back in the year 2012. Despite the speedrunning community being much larger today, these types of numbers are practically impossible for a modern speedrunner to achieve. Today's viewing base is divided between hundreds or even thousands of streamers playing live at the same time. But in 2012, Siglemic was one of only a few speedrunning streamers, and he was playing an iconic game at the highest level. It was a perfect storm of conditions that often led to a viewer count above 10,000, one of the biggest live streamers in the world. They didn't care about a face cam, a microphone, or any of that. They just wanted to see an amazing player destroy their video game.
Now everybody watches KTR Zeto.
Many years ago, Siglemic deleted all of his Mario 64 gameplay from Twitch and YouTube, meaning his August Marathon has very little surviving footage. Thankfully, a few of his viewers were recording his stream during some of his good runs, and certain full runs were downloaded before they were deleted from YouTube. But still, much of his August Marathon is completely lost to time. That being said, here's what we do know about the marathon. Siglemic started on August 1st, and for the first 3 days, nothing notable happened. But then on August 4th, he got a run that you're familiar with.
Mario 64 wasn't even that old back then, dude. Even by this point, it was fucking 14 years old.
Before jumping, then messed up his angle toward the star. As painful as this was, Siglemic was at the top of his game.
But it's been 14, not 14. It's been like, it's been 13 years since this. So it's been like double the time.
Marathon, he got another
That's
run
crazy to think about. I don't want to think about that.
Not quite as fast as what he had yesterday, though. He made mistakes upstairs, but nothing catastrophic.
That's me on THI.
After 5 days, 60 hours of streaming, Siglemic managed to break through.
Oh my god, that was really the world record.
14,000 viewers had just witnessed a new world record. Once again, the news made it around the internet.
Holy fuck,
but
don't say that.
This was only August 5th. He still had more than 3 weeks to go. His record was 146.23. If he could clean up mistakes in Tiny Huge Island and Rainbow Ride, a 145 was within his reach. Not much happened on day 6, but on day 7, Siglemic set another new record, 146.21, just a 2-second improvement. Unfortunately, no footage of this run survives today. All we have are a couple screenshots from the end of the run, showing his splits and the chat that was popping off. The August Marathon was already a huge success. In only a week, Siglemic had broken the record twice and had the attention of the entire speedrunning community. Still 24 days to go. The 12-hour streams continued, and just 2 days later, something genuinely shocking happened. The 145 was achieved by Honey. While all eyes were on Siglemic, dude, Honey had been doing 120
spoilers,
star runs too.
This shit gets
not quite as much, but still several
quick.
hours per day. The final time was 145.41.
It was so sad.
The video still exists in its entirety. The most notable part was a new trick he went for called Pillarless. Normally, to enter the top of the pyramid,
this trick literally lasted like
pillars to cause the pyramid
10 hours or something.
Pillarless is a complicated trick that skips this. You throw and re-grab a bob-omb before it explodes, pushing Mario backwards, then enter a state called hands-free holding and carefully navigate inside the top of the pyramid. It's very risky to go for in a long 120-star speedrun. Beyond
it's very risky to go for in a long 70-star speedrun as well.
He played very consistently, especially in Rainbow Ride, where Siglemic
do you really though? I do.
Siglemic was a good sport about being beaten. After all, he had 22 days left to beat him back. Surely that would be enough time, right?
Yes.
Well, it took him 3 hours.
No, it didn't even
This
last
run
10.
too has become lost to
Took 3
time,
hours.
but on the same evening as Honey's record, Siglemic beat him with a
This is so sad.
145. We have but one screenshot of this run, showing 7,300 viewers losing their mind in the chat. Very little is known about the run itself. Judging by his splits, there was a major time loss in Shifting Sandland, and he capitalized on time save in Rainbow Ride. In just the first 9 days of his August marathon, Siglemic had set 2
That was the
records in
last
beat
Japanese
and then reclaimed
world
the
record for like
Couldn't have asked for a more exciting start.
2 more
These
years.
12-hour streams continued every day for the rest of the month, with thousands of viewers watching at all
What's up,
times.
Germ?
But over the final 22 days of August, he didn't set any new records. While we have a poor account of these remaining 22 days, Siglemic was known to have had some close calls. On August 23rd, he had a beautiful run. All this info comes from a single post on Reddit. He seems to have had a modest lead, got a huge time save in Shifting Sandland, then gained more time upstairs. He was about a minute ahead of his 145.35, on pace for a mid 144. But something went horribly wrong in Rainbow Ride. These sorts of paces happened multiple times through the rest of August. The month ended with no new records, but it felt like a 144 was right on the doorstep. Even though the daily 12-hour streams were done, Siglemic was still motivated. And right on cue, on September 1st, he came through with the first ever 144. This record is notable for being one of very few records from Siglemic that survived in its entirety. We can watch it from start to finish. And a pretty significant change in this run is Siglemic's route through the lobby. He played Cool Cool Mountain later, then saved Jolly Roger Bay as the last level before going upstairs. This worked out well, as despite falling off the sub in Dire Dire Docks, he opened up a 44-second lead over the record. He used the same route upstairs, which had been standard for quite some time now. Wet Dry World first, followed by Tiny Huge Island, Tall Tall Mountain, and Snowman's Land, then up to Tippy for
Is that what I
Tick Tock
do?
Clock and Rainbow Ride. Of these levels, Tiny Huge Island was a bit slow at times,
Wet Dry World,
especially
Tiny
on
Huge
the
Island,
100 coin star.
TTM.
But the key to success in 120 star is
Yeah.
consistency, and Siglemic avoided any huge mistakes.
I'm
It's what
learning
he
that
needed
one.
to get a 144.52. And once again, the record blew up online. Forum threads, blog posts, par for the course for Siglemic. This guy captured the gaming community's attention like no speedrunner had ever done before. Every record was in front of thousands of viewers, and was heard by many thousands more in the following days.
And
It
then
really can't be overstated
he
the impact
vanished.
Siglemic had on speedrunning back in 2012. Through his August marathon and hundreds of hours of dedication, he'd achieved a 144 while making speedrunning more popular than ever. Throughout the rest of 2012, Siglemic played the game off and on. His motivation dried up a bit once there were no threats to his record. He developed a cycle where he wouldn't play for several weeks, then came back and did a 12 or 24 hour stream. It seemed like a perfect run with his strategies and skills could be a 143. He had a high 144 right now, so he'd have to take another minute off. It was possible by cleaning up mistakes, but sustaining that level of gameplay over an hour and a half would be tough.
yeah, I
In
feel like
October,
Siglemic really
Siglemic took
burned
a step in
himself
that
out with
direction with a 144.23.
1 month of straight
As
up
opposed
playing
to his
12
last
hours.
record, practically nothing
day.
is known about this run. No footage exists, and no splits have been provided. All we have are a couple screenshots someone posted to Reddit seconds after the end of the run. Siglemic continued this sporadic playstyle over the next couple months, and on December 19th, he came through with one more world record, 144.01. This is another run with a full surviving video. His only significant mistake downstairs was when he messed up pillarless and died, costing him 25 seconds.
He ground pounds a lot on
Upstairs,
that.
he had a slow Rainbow Ride star when he missed the switch and then failed the backup. Those were his biggest mistakes across an hour and 44 minutes. If he'd only been 2 seconds faster, this would have been the 143. But it was still a really solid run, and a big cut off the record. This run finally satisfied Siglemic. He was now ahead of second place by a minute and a half, and his motivation died down even more. He was the king of Super Mario 64. He
Yeah,
had
we're
the
gonna get into
notoriety,
Puncation
the
era
name recognition,
soon.
and of course, his records spoke for themselves. When anyone thought of Mario 64 speedrunning, they thought of Siglemic. He ran 120 star live at Awesome Games Done
Oh yeah,
Quick
this
in
was the
January
face reveal. This
2013.
was so
This
crazy.
was the first time most people had seen him before. Many called his run the best part of the week-long marathon. Entering 2013, Siglemic's streams really slowed down. He went months at a time without playing. A 143 was still possible, but it wasn't a high priority for him. There was no telling how long it'd take for him to
And now
be
they
dethroned.
think of Tokyo
Way ahead
Ghoul
of everyone
Zero.
else, with his legacy already set in
Yup.
stone, Siglemic rode off into the sunset.
Goodbye, Siglemic. It's the Punk era.
On August 18th, 2013, the Super Mario 64 community woke up to some pretty shocking news. A player named Hyacinth27 had supposedly just beaten Siglemic's 120 star record. The new time was 1:43:37, and he had streamed it live. Many had never heard of this guy before, and now it seemed like he'd somehow beaten Siglemic to the 143. Supportive messages poured in. Even Twitch themselves congratulated Hyacinth. But how could this happen? What was going on? Well, while Siglemic got massive attention for his 120 star records in 2012, a group of runners was trying to get good in the background on Wii Virtual Console, which, as we know, would give them a 2-minute advantage. There was still no official ruling on Virtual Console runs, so they knew a faster
This was
run
kind
might
of sad.
be considered the
This guy
official
got
world
bullied
record,
so hard
even if it was worse played than Siglemic's runs on console.
just for playing a
Over
fucking
time, most of these runners
VVC.
gave up, but one kept going. Hyacinth. Throughout early 2013, he got good on Virtual Console. By August, with the built-in advantage, he was good enough to beat Siglemic's time, technically achieving the first 143 in Super Mario 64 history. And controversy erupted. Hyacinth was a very good player, but the footage showed he wasn't on Siglemic's level. He got some hard tricks, like cannonless and pillarless, but he had plenty of slow moments, and overall, his movement wasn't as clean either. The community was divided on how to treat this run. Some felt it was a legit new world record, and Siglemic should have been playing on Virtual Console all along.
No.
Others disagreed, and thought
It was not a
Virtual
new
Console
world
was its
record,
own
but
separate category.
He shouldn't have
It
been
was a
treated
valid
so poorly.
question. Do you prioritize original hardware or fastest
Base, to be
version
honest,
available?
dude, he
There was no
did
set
it
way of
because
doing
everyone
it.
was like, yeah,
How did
everyone
Siglemic
should
feel
play on the
about all
same
this?
to show the best
Well,
skill.
he wasn't too happy. Here was this new guy, clearly not as good and with an inferior run, claiming world record based off a technicality. Siglemic could have been playing on Virtual Console too, but remember, he chose not to all those years ago so that he could be on equal footing with Japanese runners. Hyacinth did the exact opposite. He specifically picked Virtual Console so he could have an advantage.
To be fair, this was like
so, Siglemic devised
the
the plan.
strat for
He
like
created
every
a brand
other
new
speed
Twitch
game
account
is like
based earn
like
God.
in
He
OT
stuck a
people were
weird-looking timer in the
fucking
top left.
playing on
He
like
booted up Mario 64 on Virtual Console. He
Chinese
distorted the
fucking
colors to deliberately make it look
Oh, yeah.
horrible.
Chinese
He played
fucking
copyrighted music in the background. And within hours, he
IQ
beat the run
consoles.
that Hyacinth took months to achieve.
to get the fastest load times.
Siglemic had made a statement. Wii Virtual Console was its own category. Nintendo 64 was the only legit way to run the game. Just like he'd done in 2011, it more or less ended the platform debate. The recognized world record was Siglemic's 144.01 on Nintendo 64.
I can't believe
And
we
to
were saying
this day,
based in 2013.
Nobody else has ever threatened the world record on anything other than an original Nintendo 64. After that curious saga was over, things went back to normal. Siglemic did attempts every now and then, but for the most part he left the 120 star record alone. He was tired of resetting over and over again early for Cannonless. It wasn't too fun. But finally, in early 2014, Siglemic started to get some legitimate competition. For the first time since Honey in 2012, somebody moved within half a minute of his world record. The runner's name was Puncation.
The Punk era.
Punkay started running the game in 2012, inspired by old school runners like Giano and later Cyclemic. He began streaming in 2013 and steadily lowered his 120-star PB from the 150s to the 140s, gradually approaching Cyclemic's level. This slow and methodical march downward culminated in a 144.30, the closest anyone had been to Cyclemic in years.
Were we?
Punkay's run had a particularly slow start.
What do you mean,
Bad Womps
were we
Fortress
what?
and Cool Mountain. But that just showed he had more time to save. The potential was there to get a 143. With Punkay closing in, Cyclemic ramped up his attempts again. He was so close to a 143. Just 2 more seconds and he'd be satisfied. He started doing 24-hour streams of 120 star and supposedly had some amazing attempts. A Reddit post from March 18th details one run that was on pace for a massive record deep, but Sig made catastrophic mistakes at the end to kill it. This continued into April. Cyclemic just couldn't beat his 144.01. Then on April 22nd, it was Punkay coming through with another PB, 144.11, performed live
Once
in front of thousands
Punkay
of
broke
viewers.
through, like
He was now just 10
saying
seconds
based,
away
yeah.
from Cyclemic. This run was also on 143 pace deep, but he died on Rainbow Ride going for the Lakitu bounce.
Once Punkay
You're
broke through,
intended
like
to
he
go above the red coins to
he
get to
got the world
cruiser,
record
but by precisely
and then
wall
improved his
kicking and
world
then
record
bouncing
like
off
10
Lakitu,
times.
You can take a shortcut.
It's
to get there
crazy.
faster.
He holds like
It's
some of the
difficult,
most,
and Punkay died
like the
going
amount
for
of
it.
world
Had
records
he not, this would
he
have
like
been the
refreshed
first ever
was
143.
insane. Probably
Cyclemic
still
was on
the
the verge
most.
of this slipping away. He'd been
I had to
dominant
guess.
ever since the record was a 146. It seemed like 143 would be his natural end goal, but now Punkay had swooped in, and it might be too late. Determined to get the 143, he started up a stream the same day as Punkay's 144.11. Just as usual, Cyclemic played for hours, much of that time spent at the start of the game. But eventually,
fucking
he got a
cannibals.
run going, and it was evident that this time, he was locked in. He gradually worked his way through the basement. Hazy Maze Cave, Lethal Lava Land, Big Boo's Haunt. He made small mistakes, but nothing huge. Star after star went down. He eventually made it upstairs, exactly 1 second ahead of the record. Everything intensified now. He was entering the home stretch, but also some of the game's hardest levels. Despite this, everything went smoothly until he played Tall Tall Mountain. Cyclemic failed to enter the wall and had to bail to another star. Not a huge mistake, but
I do
without
that.
splits, he couldn't tell how bad it was.
I do that.
After, things went well for a while, but he had a rough 100 coin star in Tick-Tock Clock. He missed one single coin from a question mark block, and when he tried to chase it down, it had fallen over the edge. So, he had to go out of his way to collect more coins. After Tick-Tock Clock, Cyclemic was 4 seconds behind the record. The 143 might still be possible, but from here
I don't know,
to the
is it
end,
RNG when you
Cyclemic
don't
would
get those
need
coins?
near
Or is it
perfection.
just you can get them if you're spaced well enough? I never know. Sometimes I miss it and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong about it. I just assume I just got bad RNG.
All right, 143. That's it. I just got 143. That was sick.
Overwhelming relief. After years of the 144.01 being on top, finally, the 143 was real. And despite Punkay making a push, Cyclemic was the one to achieve it.
We're not even that
While
much
he
faster
did have
now.
his share of slowdowns,
But it's
the ending of
hard
this
to
run was
gain
amazing.
time nowadays.
Close to perfect gameplay throughout Rainbow Ride and Bowser in the Sky. An extremely well-deserved record, and a massive milestone in the game's history. That being said, most thought this record wouldn't last long. It seemed inevitable that, any day now, Punkay was going to take over. His time was on a collision course with Cyclemic. And sure enough, just a day later, Punke got a 144.05. The runners were separated by just 12 seconds, but instead of defending his record, Siglemic switched categories. He'd already gotten what he wanted from 120 star, so he was content to sit aside and watch what Punke could do. After a few
I feel like
weeks,
every time
Punke's time still remained at
a world record gets set,
144.05.
like you're
Yet,
like,
his
yeah, the
abilities
next minute
improved
barrier
all the
is
while.
maybe possible,
He was
but
building
another
up the
minute,
skills he'd need once that world
not
record chance
possible.
presented itself. And on May 22nd, he got that chance. First off, Punke still wasn't going for LBLJ. Why? Well, for one thing, there was a misconception of how much time it saved. We know today it saves about 10 seconds, but back then it was believed to be a much smaller time save. But skipping LBLJ was also reflective of Punke's playstyle in general.
Yeah, I
He had
remember
the
Punke
reputation
said
of being a bit
something
of a
like
safe runner.
LBLJ
He was
doesn't make
capable of
sense
great
on Twitter,
movements
and then
had an extremely high skill level.
he got a
but
world
didn't always
record
go for
with
the riskiest
LBLJ, I
strategies.
think.
Compared to Siglemic, he lost a small amount of time from his gameplay, yet also made fewer mistakes. It meant he got more runs going, with more chances at the record. In this particular run, Punke fell a bit behind early, but avoided a death that Siglemic took during Pillarless. So heading upstairs, he was 15 seconds ahead of the record. The name of the game upstairs is consistency. Since 120 star runs are so long, filled with non-stop tech and execution, small mistakes are inevitable through the run. The key is to avoid the big mistakes,
For most people.
especially upstairs. And that was Punke's
You can prep
specialty.
for it with good movement,
Even though his
maybe
movement
pressing
was a bit
X and
slower,
Y and
he made
QC
up
double
time
jump.
by making fewer mistakes. This consistency gave him a lead.
Yeah, and you
over
gotta
the
also gotta
record
wear a
going into
fucking-
Bowser.
Yeah,
But
Levi
despite
Ackerman
over an
haircut,
hour and
and
a half
also
of
wear a
clean
Tokyo
gameplay,
Ghoul
he
mask.
still had to land 3 Bowser throws, or it would all be for nothing.
The hardest throw, third throw. You did it.
Did it. I did it. I did it.
The most prestigious record in all of speedrunning had just changed hands. This was the first
The
time since
Punkation
Siglemic's
era.
August marathon that he didn't hold the world record. The community celebrated Punke's achievement, stunned to see a new name at the top. And it was well deserved. Punke had developed the best consistency that the game had ever seen. Throughout the summer of 2014, Siglemic and Punke raced each other regularly. They formed a great rivalry since they were nearly equal in skill, even if their playstyles were a bit different. But although he enjoyed racing, Siglemic had no interest in going for the record anymore. After so many years of playing, he'd done what he wanted with 120 star, and his motivation to lower the record was gone. So now, that meant it was Punke's game. Could he keep improving the record? The thing is, Punke hadn't been at this as long as Siglemic. Month after month, his movement and consistency got a little bit better. So, Punke believed that if he kept going, he could eventually make it to the next minute barrier. While the 143 was associated with Siglemic, maybe Punke's time could be the 142. That July, he embarked on a journey to try and get it.
I don't remember how much lower he got it, but he would improve his time by like 2 seconds.
Nice dude.
Then he'd do it over and over again.
Nice dude. Good gameplay. Alright, that's a new world record. I'll take it. I still don't think this run is that good.
Holy shit. Thank you for the raid, USA. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. We're watching the new summoning salt video. We're almost done. We got like 10 minutes left. But welcome in. Yeah, all that. Thanks for coming in. Hope you had a good stream. Bunny Invasion. Jenny, you said you're going to bed. What the fuck? What are you doing here? I rated so Bun wouldn't beat me. You just woke up. Likely story. How was XIV? Hope you guys had fun. I got you back after you raided me. Not gonna lie, I was gonna finish this video and then raid you, but I'll take it. Yeah, welcome in. I don't know. Hello, everybody. My name's Zeto. I'm a Mario 64 guy, sort of, from Japan. Hello. I've been live for 5 hours. Yeah, but I've been watching a video for like an hour, so I've really only been live for like 4, and I was live for 4.5 yesterday. So I'm kind of cheating. But welcome in. Hope you all had fun. Watching this video, we're gonna watch the final little bit. We're in the 2014 Mario 64 era. This video is called "The History of Mario 64, the 120 star early era." We've gotten up until 2014. We're seeing what's gonna happen the next little while here.
No! No, dude! Why? Are you freaking kidding me?
I watched already. It was good to see him do another Mario video. It's been fun, like, recalling all the moments. I mean, like, oh, I remember this. I remember that.
No! No, dude.
While the records kept coming, Punke couldn't help but get frustrated. He'd come so close to the 142, only to have it slip away in the final seconds. By late July, he'd set 5 world records in a row. Pretty incredible given how nobody had been able to dethrone Siglemic for so long. Now that Punke had taken over, nobody had been able.
You see that? He improved his time 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 20 seconds, 13 seconds. He was milking these world records, dude. He was improving just by a little bit, so he had enough leeway so he could world record again.
Able to dethrone Siglemic for so long. Now that Punke had taken over, he was pushing the game. It was
crazy the amount of times he refreshed that world record.
142 still eluded him. On July 28th, Punke opened a 10-second lead early. He maintained that lead all the way through the basement, with his only mistakes being relatively minor. He then balanced a big time save in Fire Scene with a bad Jetstream star in Dire Docks. So he made it upstairs with a 16-second lead, on pace for a 142. He then played a classic Puncation upstairs, consistent and clean, without any huge time losses or time gains. Ahead by 19 seconds, Punke entered Bowser in the Sky. He was far enough ahead that even with a mistake, he would still be able to get the 142. But the pressure was on.
I mean, 20 seconds is like...
He still had to avoid dying or something else catastrophic. And we remember what happened last time.
Okay, nice. I think I'm safe from dying now.
He's so chill. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot about this. I forgot about that. Okay. What happened here is one of these rotating platforms has an invisible ceiling on it. So if you try to jump off of it, you will immediately get pancaked. So, but he doesn't know this. This is back in 2014. Doesn't know this mechanic. But as long as you're on this, you will get pancaked every time when you try to long jump off this. So you got pancaked. He goes for it again. He gets pancaked. He's on the same platform, so he gets pancaked again.
I swear.
And then he gets...
I can't.
And then he hits an invisible wall.
I cannot believe this.
So if that ever happens to you, you need to go to a different platform.
Are you freaking kidding me? I think that just ended it.
Okay, why did Punke keep failing this jump? Well, this clip explains what's going on. While the axle appears to be rotating around its center, its hitbox actually rotates around one of its points. So if you're standing on the wrong platform and jump at the wrong time, you'll run into the hitbox. Pun-K didn't know this, and it cost him a ton of time. Still, maybe there was just enough
so you need to
room
go on a different
eke out
platform.
the 142.
That was it, man. That was
Oh my god, it's not.
142.
It's 11 seconds from the text box, isn't it?
142 because the invis wall just got me 3 times.
Yeah. It's 11 seconds from when you
Like,
talk to
are
Bowser.
you
That's so
kidding me?
unlucky.
He missed it by just 2 seconds. Hitting the invisible wall twice would have been okay, but 3 times was too much. He couldn't have found a more disheartening way to lose it. This was the sort of thing that might have haunted Pun-K for months. He could have been thinking about it every time he had a run go deep, and never quite been able to close it out. But Pun-K was getting so many chances, and was improving so much, that he powered through the pain. And just a few days later, he came back and finished the job.
See, he PB'd from 142 or 143.03 to 143.01 and then 142.59. Dude, this guy's fucking world recording by 2-second increments. What the hell?
142.59. By the skin of his teeth, this was the run Pun-K had been chasing after all summer. And yet, he barely seemed to care. Probably because he knew his work wasn't done yet. The run started with a slow Whomp's Fortress, and in Fire Sea he fell down to miss the cycle. Those alone were 30 seconds of possible time save, not to mention other small mistakes throughout the run. So, rather than being satisfied with the 142, Pun-K just kept going. On August 16th, he got a run that capitalized on the Whomp's Fortress and Fire Sea time save, but got hit by a shark in Dire Docks.
Bad, 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 bad. No.
Despite that, he kept the run very clean all through upstairs, and going into Rainbow Ride, he had a 13
He started at 143.42.
Nearly perfect
Yeah,
Rainbow
well, I mean
Ride
world
so far.
record wise,
This is
yeah.
exactly what I need. I don't want to get.
And he
like,
just kept world recording by like
world
a
record
couple seconds.
But I don't want to get an improvement by like 2 seconds or something. I just screwed it up.
Why is this camera there?
I just screwed like 2 seconds or something.
I can't see. Is on Lactu cam?
I just, dude.
Okay, so maybe not the record he was looking for, but he wasn't done yet.
The beginning of the video
About a
killed me to
month later,
watch.
Pun-K got another small improvement, 142.55. This time, he had
Yeah, that
slowdowns in
one,
Lethal
it was
Lava
very
Land and the
easily
Vanish Cap
avoidable
Star,
too.
but made up for it with a very clean
He just
upstairs.
crouched for no reason.
No death in Rainbow Ride. It all balanced out for another unsatisfying record.
Another
Finally,
2-second
on
world
September
record.
24th, Pun-K got the type of run he was looking for. Over the past few weeks, his movement had been getting better and better, and it all came together in this one run. He gained time through the lobby, through the basement, and made it upstairs nearly a half minute ahead of the record. This was the fastest pace anyone had ever been on, and his clean gameplay continued upstairs. Pun-K gained time through the next 4 levels, and entering Tippy, he had a 40-second lead. In the last few levels, he finally faltered a bit. A coin fell off once again in Tick-Tock Clock, so he had to do the backup. And in Rainbow Ride, he made
Fuck
an all
that
too
coin. That's why I
familiar
always
mistake.
get a backup red.
Still, he managed to keep a good chunk of his
I do
lead,
that.
and it culminated in a final time of 142.41. A sizable
To be
world
honest, I don't
record,
actually do that.
close
I don't
to
go
what he
for
was
that
looking for.
strat. So
Had Tippy gone as smoothly as the rest of the run, this might have felt close to unbeatable. Pun-K was now more than a full minute ahead of Siglemic's last record. This was a similar level of domination to what Siglemic had a couple years ago. Pun-K had done it through a combination of consistency and gradual movement improvements. He saved fractions of a second here and there on stars. That adds up to a decent time save across all 120 stars. Pun-K was the king. At least, until October 2014.
the narrow
when perhaps
race.
the biggest discovery in 120-star history was made.
Wait, the
Alright,
biggest.
you're familiar with
Oh, wait, the
Canonless.
Canonless.
This trick was the bane of 120-star runners' existence. It
Do
was
they do the
effectively
narrow
random.
race? I
Even
want to
if you
see the
performed
narrow
it
race.
correctly, you just ran at the wall and hoped to collect the star.
The shock
It
folder
worked around
method.
20% of the time, and if you
was
didn't get it within
discovered.
a couple tries, you were forced to reset the run. It was possible to get stuck in this loop for a long time, and top 120 star runners hated it.
Dude, this shit was
But
killing
in
16
October
star.
2014, it was Sockfolder
I mean, this
to
was
the
it was
rescue.
killing every
Sockfolder is a legendary
category.
glitch
It
hunter
was killing
who has
Mario.
found setups for tricks in popular speedruns like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario Bros.
Another video, another
One day,
explanation
he
of
posted
canon.
on Twitter, "For fun, I will make a 100% canonless setup." And that's exactly
This shit was so
what he
long
did.
originally.
After a few tweaks
You had to, like,
simplify
start on the
things,
back of the Piranha
Sockfolder had
Plant or
invented a
something.
setup to hit canonless every single time. You grab the wall next to the plank and pull yourself up.
Originally, you used to start back here. You had to like start back here. You had to do like a jump kick or some shit and then end up here. But I got shortened to
Adjust the
this.
camera, then backflip onto the plank, punch once, hold down to grab the edge of the plank, then adjust the camera once more, pull yourself up, and hold down to run off the edge.
Plank?
If done
No,
correctly,
plank.
you'll grab the star
It's a
every time.
plank.
There's several steps involved, but none of it's difficult, and it wastes only a few seconds compared to running at the wall. This was so huge for the speedrun. Runners no longer had to waste hours trying canonless over and over. They could get so many more runs going. Now, it was only a matter of time before Pun-K would get another record improvement. He continued doing attempts in late 2014. Keep in mind, the record he was up against had a very fast start. It was only in Tippy that it began to bleed time. So on December 18th, despite falling as far behind as 28 seconds, he was able to bring it back.
I used to
He had
do
a very clean
PSS that
tick-tock
late.
clock to save 14 seconds, pushing him into the lead. And in the home stretch, Pun-K preserved that lead. He landed all 3 Bowser throws.
I don't
and
remember
closed
the
out
route back
run
then.
as a 142.32. This was Pun-K's 11th consecutive world record. Since taking over, he'd taken exactly 1 minute and 20 seconds off the 120 star record. The simple reason for this? Pun-K had consistency that was unrivaled, even by Siglemic at his best. While these two were roughly equal in skill in mid-2014, as the year went on, Siglemic stopped playing and Pun-K just pulled away. As of late 2014, that was the state of 120 star. Pun-K was in full control of the leaderboard. The new canonless setup had opened the door to new possibilities. While Pun-K had already taken the time to a mid-142, there was certainly room to keep dropping it with more attempts. The future was wide open. But to show you the next chapter in 120 Star's history,
Aw, they don't
I actually
show
want
it.
to go back a few months. Back to that period in mid-2014, when Pun-K and Siglemic were both active, racing each other regularly and having a blast competing together.
Arrow race.
Now, we know that Siglemic's world records have largely been lost to time. So frankly, the clip I'm about to show you from a random stream of his, it's incredible that it somehow survived. This was most likely from June 3rd, 2014, just a couple weeks after Pun-K first took the record from Siglemic. Sig and Pun-K were about to race each other, one-on-one in 70 star. The two best runners in the world going head-to-head, with thousands of people watching live.
Okay, they're not showing it.
This was gonna be
I keep
good.
getting excited for it because I
Then,
think that's
right
what
as
he's
they were
alluding
about
to.
start,
And then he doesn't
a
show
third
it.
player joined the race. This player was a promising runner, rising up the ranks, but really nothing special yet. He was in 29th place on the leaderboard. Nobody was paying attention to this guy. Why would he join a race against number 1 and number 2?
Oh wait, this is
But
cheese.
Maybe he was confident. for
This
a
is
reason.
cheese.
Although he got crushed by Siglemic and Pun-K in this race, he wasn't discouraged.
Oh, I forgot
And
about
over the next
this.
several years, this guy would go on to set more world records, and perhaps have the greatest legacy of anybody who has ever played Super Mario
Dude,
64.
Siglemic was
And the
like on
very
stream,
first
he was
time that
like,
people heard his
Cheese
name was this clip
05,
from
whoever you
Siglemic's
are, you're
stream.
gonna get rolled.
Dude, who's this random dude? Cheese 05? Why did you join this race? This is the race between two titans.
I remember that clip. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot about that race. That's a golden clip. Oh, that's a good video. I liked watching it. I'll look forward to the second one. The second one, then beats Nero. He loses. So, well, I mean, kind of spoilers, I guess. It's history, so I don't know if it's like spoilers. But what happens is Punkei and Nero do a race. Cheese doesn't come till later. But Punkei and Nero do a race in 120 star. And and this is like 2015, I think. Nero from XIV. No, not that Nero. There's the world record holder Nero. I think they showed up in this one. This guy.
That fall, Honey beat the record used in various categories called the backwards long jump. It's a crazy trick. But in November, a new runner from Japan took over.
This guy.
Nero.
This guy. Nero. It's Nero. But Nero came in. He raced Punkei. I'll see if I can find the VOD. But him and Punkei... raced. And Nero beat Punkei's... time in a live race. Like, he got the world record in a live race. And in this run, he fucking exits to the main menu twice. It was crazy. I can't find it. Whatever. But yeah, it was a crazy race. Punkei just sounds so dejected during that race. He's like, yeah, he's reading chat. He's like, yeah, I feel like shit. Yeah, he just destroyed me. Yeah, this is the worst day of my life. I hadn't even played Mario 64 at that point. It was crazy. Also, Nero did something called the Bop Project, where he would start like beating everybody on the 120 star leaderboard one by one, because he was on hiatus since he had world record in like 2012. He did something called a Bop Project, and he just kept beating everybody one by one. When did I hop in? Like playing? 2021, dude. I only played recently. Still 4 years ago, but I was watching forever. But yeah. To play Mario 64, I mean, are you talking about like the first time I ever played it? First time I ever played was probably in like 2000s sometime. I don't know when exactly. You play like you started back in 2015. No, I don't. I most definitely do not. No, speedrunning I started 2021. Based USA viewer only has one carrot size. Okay. Well, that's that. 5 hours, 20 minutes. Surely that's a long enough stream for today. That's not the longest stream I've ever done by any stretch of the imagination, but I think we'll raid out. Is anybody live? Drew? We can raid Drew. Let's drop a raid here. JK? Why'd you say JK? Oh, you said raid me. Nope. I will not. I'll raid Drew. Remember when GTR Zero used to almost hit 12 hours? Yeah, and remember about a month later, after doing that like 3 times, he fell ill and was MIA for like a month and a half. Remember that? I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. Maybe, you know, maybe like someday in the future I'll bring that back. But not now. Those are good times. Honestly, I kind of miss it. Honestly, I do kind of miss streaming for like egregious amounts of hours. But I don't know what to stream for that long. I guess I could play Mario more. I haven't been playing Mario recently. But yeah, I don't know. When's the next stream? Next stream is on Tuesday. Might IRL. Maybe IRL. MSQ. I'm not gonna stream fucking MSQ. No one wants to see that shit. 24-hour Wii fitness stream. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do a Wii bowling stream where I can't end until I hit all strikes. I wanted to do a Wii bowling stream of that. But I don't know if that's like a good idea. So I'm not sure I'm gonna do it. Yeah. But yeah, I have the 17th off. So this week I might stream a little bit more. I mean, last week I streamed, you know, 4 days. So like this next week, I guess, or like this week I streamed 4 days. Next week I'll probably stream 4 days again. We'll see. What's the plan? Should be fun. I'll probably set like an upper limit on the stream though. I'll be like, okay, can't end unless, you know, I get all strikes on Wii bowling, or it you know, it's like been like 10 hours or something. I feel like I gotta give up at some point. I'm not gonna just keep the stream going, you know, because at some point I'm just gonna be so tired that I can't actually get a strike. I will rent out a theater. Hook up a fucking laptop to a theater fucking projector. Sleep on camera. I miss Genshin. I wish Genshin was not a gacha game. I'd be playing it so much. I wouldn't sleep on camera just because I'd be scared of showing something. Also, I sleep naked, so I, you know, I don't want to show that on stream either. Nobody wants to see that on stream either. So it is what it is. I miss Genshin 2. It's been shit lately. Yeah. I think if the stories in Genshin were more contained, I'd like it more. I sleep what? Yeah, I sleep naked. Not really. I sleep with a shirt on. But I don't wear pants. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the story gets too convoluted, I think, in my opinion. But yeah. I sleep like Winnie the Pooh. I wear underwear. I'm not like naked. I don't have my bussy out. Shirt on, cock out is crazy. I don't do that. I don't sleep like that. It's like the rest of the world, you fucking idiot. Dude, don't most people wear pajamas? I figured people just wear pajamas. bragging about wearing underwear. I'm not bragging. How's that bragging? I'm just explaining my situation. It's not bragging. Pajama. We got beta chat, pack it up and leave stream. God damn, the ego on this guy. What ego? What did I do? But also, you're watching a streamer. You should know that I will have an ego. But also, what ego? Making fun of me for not being able to afford underwear. I bought some new underwear recently. I didn't buy new underwear. I bought new socks. Much needed. Low key, like my old underwear have shrunk so much from being in the washer for so many years. I needed new ones. They were getting too tight. Wow, the instant flex after reading it. I'm trying to come up with an anecdotal story, dude. It's not a flex. Dude, okay, if someone told me some shit like, yeah, I have a crippling illness that I've contracted recently, okay, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I'm feeling really good recently. Like, I wouldn't say that. Dude, if someone's like, oh, I haven't bought underwear in a while, I'll be like, oh, I actually bought new ones recently. Like, that's not a fucking flex. There's like levels to this. It's just showing that I'm like relating to what's being said. Come on. I can't do anything around here. Dude at the hospital flexing his health. Yeah, I'm just going to fucking like old ladies being like, oh, you have your teeth are falling out? Oh, you think you have fucking intestinal problems? I feel great. Fuck you. No, I don't do that. All right. Yeah, we'll raid out. I'm tired. Okay, we gotta, I gotta eat food. You guys gotta go to bed. I gotta play video games. I'm probably just gonna eat and sleep, to be honest. But you know what? Good stream. Was fun. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm gonna stay up and watch YouTube until 2 a.m. Sounds like a good plan. How much? What? Wait, isn't it almost 2 a.m. anyway? I just got here, true. But you were late. Your fault for doing your job. Trying to make money. What are you, a fucking person? You said just got here, stream another hour. Another hour? Are you crazy? I'm not gonna stream another hour. What am I gonna do for another hour? It's midnight and the only time zone that matters. 4 hours. It's your West Coast, right? West Coast is at midnight. Yeah.